Oh, hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you. Oh, hello, everybody. Greetings, friends. Guess what today is? It's a magically wonderful day. That's lies, it's not that. It's spring now, I guess. Because it's absolutely, like, dump trucked rain in Florida for a couple days and then got warm for another day, and now everything is allergies. My life is pain. Everything is allergies. Everything is allergies. So hurts. Director's Scar, Canzone, Assane221, Hermagistus, Iron Warden, Lilivik, Dark Lightning, Will Tier, Link 1429, Martin Estro, Electro 91943, Mesa Death 101, Unctina, Nuker, Noah, Mokrsar, TNT, DMD, Saiyan Fox 10, and Sagittarian all ready to start the adventure. Meanwhile, in the Midwest, the Ice Age. I mean, yeah, I'm getting real excited for that. No, I promise I don't have Rona. I just have really bad allergies and we live in Florida. When I step out of my home and sneeze continually until I go back inside my home. Damn it! Oh. Allergies suck. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to my body. I never had this issue for like 25-ish years of my life. And then suddenly I start having allergy problems. And now it's worse, like, actually every year. Every year I'm more allergic to the concept of existence.
Squidling, to the squidding pool.
Damn it.
I have complete trust that you will advance today, Kappa also button.
There will not probably be advancement today, Mucker. But 46 months in the pool in a row. Real close to that 4 years, my friend. Was I moved to Florida? Been like 3 years now. I've been in Florida for about 3 years. Like, I've been here in Florida. Not even counting the previous time that I was in Florida. And I know that because I have an absolute certified way to track how many times it's been approximately Easter while I've been in Florida. Because I have a system. I have an incredibly important system. And every spring,
North Carolina also is cold and don't know what to do with ice rain and other things.
I'm down here dying of allergies and everybody else is freezing to death. In like an incredible winter supernado. But I just have allergies and it's annoying. So I guess I'll take that. Sam Fox 10, thank you for $1. Seriously though. Those of you in this weird winter rampage of the South, stay safe. That shit is actually kind of crazy. I was told living in Florida was gonna be super dangerous on account of hurricanes or whatever, but literally nothing bad has happened in the entire time I lived here. Well, I've just seen all the news reports of everywhere else in America getting bukkakied by the weather for 3 years, and I'm just chilling in Florida, mildly irritated by allergies. So I guess that was just fucking wrong. I suddenly became allergic to apples one day. I started being allergic to milk last year, throat ache shortly after drinking or eating anything dairy. No, I still eat pizza fucking throat. Yeah, I discovered I was lactose intolerant when I lived in North Carolina with Joe. Because Joe was the first person... I mean, I lived by myself for the vast majority of my life. And Joe was the first person I lived with. Well, my adult life, obviously. Joe was the first person I lived with who actually recognized the symptoms of being lactose intolerant. Because I was not aware. I thought lactose intolerance was like, if you ate dairy, you got sick. Like, it made you nauseous or ill. I wasn't aware that, like, if you eat cheese pizza and then you shit your pants for 3 hours, that's also lactose intolerance. So I don't know how long I've been lactose intolerant, but I never knew until I lived in North Carolina. But his allergy shit's kind of new. It's only been a couple of years where I walk out in the spring and nature just punches me in the face and my entire head feels like it's inflated all the time. And I have to sniff constantly. And my eyes feel like they're bleeding. But hey, it's that time of the year again. Woo! I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm not excited. Lactose intolerant people don't care about lactose intolerance. It's definitely accurate for me. I'm lactose intolerant and I could not give one single shit about being lactose intolerant. I'm gonna eat all the cheese ever. If the option is occasional pants shitting explosions, or I don't get to eat mac and cheese, looks like I'm shitting my pants, boys. It's time. Okay. I have to go recollect all of my equipment. Because I stored it so we could go play with Rex. So we could do dumb Rex shenanigans. Allergy time here in Florida is great. Everyone's cartoon is yellow from pollen. That's the part that's insane. It's possible I've always had allergies, but I lived in Idaho and Utah for, like, actually most of my life. And Idaho and Utah are incredibly dry. Have very little on the front of blooming things. Barely even has plant life. So I may just literally never have noticed. And then, yeah, you get to Florida and you walk outside and you look at, like, up and down the street in the neighborhood, and everyone's car is quite literally yellow. Because there is a full sheet of pollen across the car. Yep. That's a thing. I'm gonna put on my troll hide stuff. After a rainstorm in the air is green due to pollen. Also accurate. Also accurate. It's actually kind of insane and horrifying. Alright, the good news is we're starting to output a consistent enough pile of carrots. Oops, I mashed these ones a little too close together. That we're not gonna have problems with keeping the stews going, I suppose, which is Gusta. Plants getting their fucking freak on, dude. And then you get one of those turbo Florida rainstorms. And go, oh, I guess I'll just die, because the entire universe is pollen forever now. Yeah, I have not seen a seed for an oak. We haven't taken down many oaks. I have not seen a seed for an oak. I don't know if the oaks have seeds. I gotta be a little more careful putting these carrots down. I gotta give them their space. They don't like sharing. Get confused. You walk outside, it's snowing, but it's already been peed in before it hits the ground. Yeah, pretty much Florida. Never seen anything like that in Belgium. I thought it was just memes. What, the little literal yellow sheets of pollen across the cars? No, it's definitely a thing that happens. Yeah, Florida is living a meme. That's all you're doing. You're living a fucking meme, dude. Hell world. It's not that bad. It's really just the allergies. The allergies drive me fucking crazy. But otherwise, I actually super like it here. Real nice. If you ignore all the continuous allergic reactions. I don't want to just pick that one stupid carrot up. Can I just, like, bonk this dumb idiot? Fucking shit out of the ground. Get out of here. I got carrots to spare these days. You ain't special. You ain't special anymore. I got carrots to fucking spare. I'm not worried. Get out of here. Okay. At this point, I gotta wonder what isn't wrong with America. America's fine. It may surprise you, but I'm pretty sure your average American has, like, literally no major problems due to the country they live in. It's just that we control probably 94% of the media you see on the internet. So you see way more America-specific shit than anything else. My carrot soups, are they in here? I did actually eat them all. I need some mushrooms. We'll have to do a good amount of scavenging later. Oh, there's no... All my fires are out. That's kind of funny. All the fires went out. I'll start this one back up because I actually use it. And the one that keeps the house warm. Those ones matter. The rest of them are largely irrelevant. State of Texas disagree. Well, yeah, but the state of Texas is having a weather disaster. It turns out that freak weather disasters happen literally anywhere. You don't get a lot of say in that one usually. Okay. It's not like what everyone would think if Yemen-related news was everywhere instead. Yeah, I mean, like, if you imagine, if the majority, if as much of your media that you consume that's from America came from the vast majority of other countries, you'd be like, wow, America's a literal paradise. We should go there. Also just kind of combos off that thing where, like, humanity has very few real major problems at this point. And humans are tribal and thrive off of conflict. It's just how our brains are wired, because that's how evolution worked. And we haven't de-evolved evolution. So everything's got to be a way bigger problem than it is, because we're built to deal with that. Yeah, humanity has very few problems except the ones they make for themselves now. Yeah, exactly. Which is pretty r/I am very smart, but it's also not wrong. It just is the way it is. Okay. Let's get back to base crafting. Thought we're cooking meat with sausages. I left an entire stack in there. I'm not gonna eat sausages to have a stamina bar while I'm base building. That's just a waste of things that are valuable. So while we're here, to catch us all up, what we have so far is one main building. This is going to be the main home, I believe, is what we're looking for. We have a front door. It's not furnished at the moment. It's currently in a state of it exists. Furnishing, of course, will come later. Structure is step one. We'll have an entry hall with 2 cooking stations and a cooking pot over it. This is just here so I can build. This isn't going to live here. There will be stuff that lives over yonder, though. This is where the main crafting benches and whatnot are going to live. The one missing plank atop the main door is hurting their soul. I mean, if you really want to plug it up and die of smoke inhalation, you are free to make that choice, but that's called a vent. Secondary one up there for the smoke that rolls out. Not sure what I want to do over here or up here quite as of yet. There are also some small vented areas pretty much everywhere, so like if smoke rolls upstairs, I don't have to worry about it. Or if I do stick a hearth in the fucking corner of this room somewhere. Oh, the missing plank. Yeah, I gotta fix that. We just ran out of wood and that was the end of the stream. I know there's the one beam that goes like right there I gotta put in. We got a nice pier that I think is pretty solid. I'm happy with our pier creation that leads down to our... Oh, wow, I actually used... Oh, that was why. It was because I used all of the regular wood. That was why I actually hadn't put that last plank on there. I require additional wood. I can do that. We had to come back here. I was kind of curious as to why I left such a minor thing for another stream. It's because I ran out of fucking wood. We're gonna have to go lumberjacking pretty hard, I think. It might be worth actually trading Eikthyr and getting a hold of Elder. Because I'm gonna bukkake some trees. Like, that's definitely just a thing that's gonna happen. Can't wait to get into really building a base, just barely getting to bronze, though. Thought some of Patch Dungeons had the game for a bit. It's hard as fuck. This is a consistent truth of Valheim. It is fantastically hard to find dungeons until you are tired of the Bronze Age. and largely have all that you want from bronze, and then they will be literally everywhere all the time forever. Alrighty, so I think I wanna... I put the oak here. I like the oak. I like the oak because it's nice looking. The problem is we can't cut a branch off and it clips into my house, and that bugs me too much. So our options are raise the oak, really not a great amount, by raising the floor below it. Or cut it down. I can always come back to cut it down. But once it's down, I can't put it back. You know what it might be worth doing? I need a bunch of wood anyway. Let's just go see if we can find another oak to chop down. It's possible that there is an oak seed and we just haven't gotten one dropped, because seeds are not like a super common resource. You aren't going to be able to Terraria and just get a little area of tree farming, and then tearing it down is going to give you more than enough tree seeds to repopulate that. You're going to have to source them from elsewhere. And oaks are rare enough. Not a very common tree. They're kind of ginormous. I also need mushrooms and thistles. So running through the Black Forest looking for oaks to cut down, thistles and mushrooms to pick. Not a horrible idea. It's the edge of the swamp. I don't think oaks grow in the swamp. I'm not confident they grow in the Black Forest, but I thought they did. Carrot seeds. Well, they definitely grow in the meadows. 100%. We do actually have a large meadow area here. What's small is the Black Forest. And oh my god, there's a mountain too. Holy shit, we knocked out a fucking park settling here. This is the perfect Don't Starve base. It's the nexus of every biome. There's an ocean, there's a swamp, there's a Black Forest, there's a meadow, there's a mountain, there's a plain. Every single biome that we know exists at the moment is all right here. Are you gonna be streaming the Nintendo Direct? I like having a Twitch channel. I'm aware, obviously, plenty of people restream the Direct, which, much like playing copyrighted music, is gonna be fine until it isn't. And honestly, with Nintendo, even if they explicitly said it's fine to restream the Direct, I still wouldn't trust it. That sounds like some fucking 5D chess next level bait war on content creator shenanigans. They're just trying to lure us into a false sense of security so they can ban half of Twitch in one fell swoop. Nah, miss me with that shit. Also, I don't care about it, so no. But just select from the pool of available reasons. Let you kind of put that one together however you want, really. But the point is no. Are oaks like a coastal tree? There's even a dungeon right here, dude. Look at this. The fucking dungeon right here. We got everything, man. We got everything. Pokemon Rail Shooter. You know, this is gonna be... maybe I'm mistaken. But I don't think there's anything about the Pokemon Rail Shooter that's gonna massively change the experience I'm gonna have with the game when it comes out, based on what I will see in a Nintendo Direct today. You know, I actually think whether or not I watch the Nintendo Direct today, the Pokemon Rail Shooter is probably still going to be the same Pokemon Rail Shooter. I don't think they're actually waiting to recode anything based on my input. But if I watch the Direct, what definitely would happen is I would already know a whole bunch of, like, the cool, neat reveals and Pokemon species and pop-ups and situations from the Pokemon Rail Shooter if they talk about it. Fuck, I got too close to the plants. A lot of things fast as shit, dude. This thing is like 50 speed. Although I think I may have just learned how to fight it pretty well. It runs up you to hit you and then stops. We let him run up and make his swing. Oh, he also hates that Grey Dwarfs exist, so I'll just leave him to his business. An oak. Is it just a really big fur? Yeah. Okay, so I don't think there's any nearby oaks right here. So let's... Well, first of all, we'll go take a nap. Look at the plains. I've spent about 4 seconds in the plains, and I don't intend to spend any more there for the foreseeable future. You parry the killer insect? Probably, but the fact that you're asking that question tells me that parrying in this game doesn't work how you think it does. The first fucking enemy is somebody who actually want to use a shield. What is this shield? This was the banded iron shield, right? I do have the Bonko iron shield. I should be able to block him with the big ol' iron shield and then just bap him with a mace, probably. One of the best / worst things I've heard is Among Us character for Smash. Well, I haven't really... I used to be... I wouldn't say super interested in Smash, but I consumed a large amount of Smash content, is the worst possible way anyone's ever phrased that, and the internet's corrupting me. Because I just liked watching... It's one of those, like, fighters in general, one of those things that's really interesting to watch incredibly skilled people play. I watched a lot of fucking Smash streams. Until 93.8% of the community came out as a giant pedophile ring, and I have not even looked at Smash since. So I've kind of fallen off of that boat. After literally every content creator I enjoyed watching turned out to be a pedophile. Turned out to be an alleged pedophile. I just kind of stopped watching Smash stuff. Remember, we're actually talking about that today. I fucking miss watching Smash, dude. I wish one single content creator I enjoyed watching wasn't a part of this huge fucking scandal. Like, literally one of the like 4 or 5 that I watched wasn't involved in this. Man, that would have been great. But such is life. Are you Ocus? You are Ocus. Hello, Ocus. I slap. Give me your seeds. Feeds me. Don't know if we're getting seeds, boys. I gotta get regular wood anyway. Also a whole bunch of fine wood for furniture, etc. Get dunked on, stupid idiot. Show you to be a guardian of the forest or whatever. You fucking casual. God, these are sturdy as hell. They give you hella wood when you bring them down, though. Yeah, like over half a stack of each. Well, did not pull forth an oak seed from that. I don't see any sparklies anywhere. Dang it. I would really like to be able to just tear the oak down and replant it just a bit further away. I'm not even going to move it that far, but just a bit. I'd be afraid to really continue building in earnest until it grew properly, though, which would be a problem. But it wouldn't be a huge problem. I guess it would just send me back to dungeoneering for a little while. I'm here to save the trees! The trees. The other day I was fighting a troll and like 5 trees fell on his head, killing him instantly. I've always been amazed that I haven't seen a troll get doinked by falling trees, seeing as they take down like 50 trees at a time while they're fighting. But I've never seen one, it's a building, dang it, actually suffer the consequences of his actions. Oaks are really not very common. Sir, I don't even want your stuff, I just want you to go away. Ocus? Ocus! Alright. Get my stamina up here. get stamina stuff. No, I will not console move the tree. Speaking of things growing, did you get to start Fairy Tail 2 yesterday? I did! Cassandra Lee has fairy ring transportation now. Which Mancha then told me I didn't even need the herb lore level 4 in the first place, but we did it, so that's what matters. What's up, dark blue name guy? How you doing? Might be wrong, but walnuts would grow oak trees. Walnuts grow walnut trees. Just like an oak tree, and that it's also large in a tree. Man. I still can't really for certain say that there... Close by the ring. I went the other direction. That there isn't an oak seed. We'll try raising the tree. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure oaks are acorns. You have readable colors selected, by the way. In what? For what? On what? With what? Where what? By what? Whomst what? Oh, Twitch chat. And Twitch chat. I have no idea where readable colors. Oh, I didn't. Oh, that totally fixes it. Oh, that's actually, I had no idea that was a setting. Thank you, Hexy. Custom Shotgun 88. I can read that now. Okay, fantastic. I was not aware that was a setting that existed. It's actually fucking great. Hexy fix. Thank you, Hexy. Yeah, why a setting like that is off by default? Only God knows the answers. I sure as shit don't. Oh. Never mind, didn't do anything. I checked that, and it changed. Let me close and close and reopen it. I checked it, and it immediately changed the color of Custom Shotgun's name and the messages he had already posted, and then when we chatted again, it was back to unreadable blue. So I'm gonna put that in was a great idea and probably should work, but for inexplicable reasons that can only be explained as just Twitch Lamau doesn't actually do anything. Unfortunately. That's not how that goes. I put the wrong thing in there. You go in here. Twitch. Gone. Twitch. Now let's go over here. It worked for almost 1 second. It worked for the amount of time it took Custom Shotgun to post another line of text. At which point it decided to turn itself off. Oh. Hello, you dumb gremlin. Bonk. I love how far they go. Alrighty, so I'm gonna throw all this wood in the wood pile. At least the big bits of wood. Grab the stone off my ship, and we're gonna try and raise this tree a little bit. Do some minor tree raising. I like that I got more fine wood than regular wood. PTTV can disable name colors altogether. Such is life. I hate how far out that is. I'm not actually, like, getting at the tree here. I don't think this is interacting with the tree at all. Now, because the tree's height is determined more by its center, not the pick. And I can't get this to the center. This kind of sucks. It needs to be on a little bit of a berm. Because we had this problem before. So all I really did was fuck up the base of the tree that we had fixed. Maybe if I can get, like... How did that result in the tree going down? Please explain. How is the tree lower? I added rocks under the tree and it went lower. Maybe it did go up while I was raising the terrain, because this looks exactly how it was before. Well, no, because I don't need the berm anymore. It definitely has sunk in the ground, because the... I really don't want to cut you down. The center of the base oak was such a cool idea. I really liked having the centralized oak. But yeah, I guess they only go down. Ah, fucking... I really don't want to cut the oak down. I really don't. You plant another? I don't know. That's what we were trying to determine. I suppose we'll let fate. And if it falls on my house, I'll just fucking rebuild the, It'll knock out a couple beams. I can just rebuild. I guess we will leave this in the hand of fate. If I cut down this tree and it delivers unto me a seed through, or an acorn, I guess, through which it can be replanted, like literally just right here, we'll do that. Otherwise, it seems the tree may not survive. God, I really don't want to cut the tree down. But I would have to move the entire fucking house. And I don't care that much. Like, I really do not care that much. I tried, Oak. I tried really hard to keep you in the build. I'm sorry it didn't work out. It was a cool idea. We can perhaps do something interesting with the stump. We still have a big stump. Not quite the same, but it is something. The stump can definitely be something. I am sad. It is a sad time. Would like to put long tables. This hearth not centered. That is centered. No, it's the cooking thing is not centered. It is the cooking stands that are not centered. I'm pretty sure I lined up this hearth the same way. Looks so empty now. Well, don't worry. I mean, we're gonna get tons of other stuff in here. It's all temporary. I do greatly appreciate that the hearth can be used for cooking stands. Stay outside, sir. Busy building things. I used to go the same way. There's a table. This is going to need... God, this dragon bed is ridiculous. Furniture, no snap. Furniture, no snap. Furniture, all free place. Going to need some chairs. Down the table. You put on the trophy stands? Yes, we haven't tried it, but I assume so. That is something I'm planning on doing. Comfort 7? Holy shit. We're reaching new tiers of comfortable. I'm so comfy. I'm so fucking comfy, chat. I can't believe how comfy I am. These don't have to be perfect, they're chairs. In fact, I think it'd be better even to have like one of slightly askew. Looks more like an actual table. So now here's the question. We have not seen what the bonfire is like. The bonfire is gonna go out in the yard for sure. Ooh, bronze nails. Bronze nails for item stands. Oh, we can get item stands together later. That's okay for now. Wish. So many things. Big decoration. I mean, this is not the time for this. This is not the time for big decoration. I want this. So I can kind of see it. How it would make sense to be. The more furniture you're near, the higher your comfort is. I'm comfort 5 over here. I'm comfort 7 over here. That's kind of funny. I can sit, that puts my hands right at table level. Fantastic, we can just chillax. So, that, however, is a large part of space. I want to kind of be able to visibly see the amount of space that's going to take. Got our workbench, which we'll be using for workbench things. But let's continue on with the main structure of things, right? What? What again? So we're gonna need... That's what I've been thinking about. I'm gonna need a forging area, which is gonna have to be pretty large, because it needs to fit several smelters and several kilns. That's going to be a large space. A large space that realistically probably doesn't want to be super near the home, because it is going to be gross. It's gonna be a big, gross, fucking forging spot. I have all these stones on me. But also, it might be a good idea to start working through now is the stake wall that will run the outside of this. I'm gonna start here. Do they snap? They do. I'm largely not going to want them to, however. because I'm going to need them to raise and lower as the terrain does. We're gonna build the gigantic wall of off is the direction in which you should fuck. Means there's actually more clearing to be done. There's some stuff around here needs to not be here, and I should do this first because we're gonna have logs falling into my area. So if I start building up first and then I do this, I'm about to deal with logs collapsing all over my shit, and I don't want that. Can I? Make this a little more tolerable for the purposes of building? Thank you. Should you about a mesa? It's a regular guy. Make some random fucking wilderness workbenches for the purposes of building these stake walls. Might want to go sleep because the nincompoops are coming out in great force. I don't really want to deal with them. But this is only part one of a much grander plan. These stake walls. Oh, it's getting real dark. Getting superior darkness. Like most things, these don't need to look perfect, and as a matter of fact, they actually look a bit better if they aren't. Looks a little more natural. Well, the good news is at a certain point, everything is going to look a minimum amount of natural because I had to physically carve it all out by hand. Which means it's actually not avoidable that it is pretty fucking natural. Forge and farm ups inside the base. I'm thinking Forge is going to be in that corner over there. It'll be near the entrance, which will mean I'll have an easy one-stop shop to just pop in and repair my shit really quick. But it will also be far from the actual home. What is happening here? Can't you just sit here and let me chop you? Why are you the way that you are? That's a Brutus. Brutus. Not that I really mind. He is a nuisance. Hope caves will cost in the future. Caves will definitely be super cool. Why does every tree like redirects its path to land on me? You're gonna make me clear out this whole fucking area, aren't you? You're gonna make me cut everything by just falling over. They're very angry this deforestation is taking place. There goes the axe. That's okay, I gotta go home and sleep anyway. And we'll cut the rest of these big old logs. But for now, the stump is staying as it is. We'll deal with everything else. In the work monitor, I can see nothing. Well, that's probably because the screen is almost completely black. That is not you. That is the video game. It's very intentionally done. Nighttime is fucking dark. They do not want you doing shit at night. They absolutely did not want that to happen. Ah, something I care about is being attacked. Dare you. Dickhead. Ah, yes. All gremlins have come to be a nuisance and attempt to fuck up something I care about, but seems to be their only real purpose is just nuisance being and stuff fucking upping. Torture, that's probably my main, like, singular request for this game. Simple request for this game right now is all sources of light need to be much more effective. Like, all of them. All sources of light. Every source of light in the game needs to be much more effective. It is just too dark all the time. Are you serious? How? Okay. Reminds me of Final Fantasy 15, where enemies were like 20 levels higher at night. It's just that you get completely stampeded by Grey Dwarves at all times. Oh, I gotta repair this shit too. At all times at night. We'll haul the forge over soon. And I think what would be a good idea... We'll level you 4. Do that. Take all those so I can build those over here. Oh, fuck. That part of that was bronze. One of those was made with brands. We'll leave that here. We are eventually going to have to do a second Journey of the Carve. Because once I'm gonna deconstruct a lot of this stuff to move it over. And when I do deconstruct things to move it to their base, all the metal bars are gonna have to be taken in a trip in the Carve. Because of how the game works. That's still my favorite part is base, the winter to yeet things in the ocean. I don't know why this has like RuneScape level Z fighting between the ship and the torches. That's kind of weird. I might have actually needed some of those. I'm surprised it's a problem the game has. You want the long ship? No. I would not. I can see why you would think that, but no. Absolutely would not. I have to juggle some of this shit down the pier, so be it. Want to move these to the boat. May have just died, actually. That's an important thing to remember about the... Oh, I'm both on land and in water, so I can't jump, but also my stamina won't regenerate. Ladder for boat, there are not ladders. Kind of a building oversight, you might be thinking. You would be right. There just are not ladders. There is an object that claims to be a ladder. Oh yeah, I forgot about boat ladder, but there is not like a ladder. The only thing it's a ladder, this is not a ladder. This is a steep staircase. Ladder'd be a pretty S-tier addition to the game, I think. Actually, might be able to take all of this at once by grabbing the ladder to get on the boat. But I also might die instantly when I get in the water. Grab the ladder from here. I can't. I don't trust that. Big wave. The wave's so big. So moist. why the pier is down there. The Stormbringer building yet? No, the waves are definitely gonna eat like the whole pier. Wow, sometimes the water just gets mega fucking waves. Alright, so I need these various upgrades. A tanning rack makes sense to sit here. I can't make the ads because that's where the that's definitely where the other thing came from. Put a chopping block over here, and the ads can go right next to it. But again, I gotta get bronze over here first, which is just gonna be an omega hassle that involves boat activities. Hella boat activities. Boat activities are coming. So this is currently a level 3 workbench. Not quite a level 4 workbench. I'll have some fine wood on me, which means I can put some stools down. Question 1. What way does the stool face? Based on which way I sit down? Okay. This is facing me. I would greatly appreciate a way to tell that. That's kind of such as life, I suppose. You could set the work on a tanning rack or whatever, do stuff. Can you connect upgrades through walls? Not sure. Not mega concerned about that, though, because I don't really want to... I mean, I guess like... Ooh, actually, that could be interesting. I could put the chopping block and the ads outside. That could actually be kind of neat. If I just had, like, some stacks of lumber. I will entertain this thought. It's actually very interesting to me. If so, I don't know what I'd put right here. Maybe some chests. Don't even shoot the bow. I sure wish you guys would just fuck off forever. I think it does. I think it does. I think I can absolutely connect to the wall. What a mastermind. What a fucking mega mind. All right, so we can put the wood cutting materials out back. Do I have bronze in the carve? I might actually have some bronze in the carve. Step 1, get to the carve. I do have bronze in the carve. I don't have a lot, but I have a little. Fish, need help. We'll still have to do a load for sure, but I have some bronze. I don't have 0 bronze, so I can build the odds. I'm not gonna eat the carrot soup while I'm building because it's kind of a waste. Even though I have a ton of carrots, it's too wasteful for me to accept. Way to forge to build the ads. Never mind. Can't build the ads anyway. Damn it! There's copper. There is raw copper in there. But I'd have to set up the smithy so I could smelt it. I'm gonna keep this in here because it really is gonna be a minute before I can use the metals. Because the forge takes raw copper. We gotta get the fucking forge going. Important for so many things. Well, hypothetically, the ads is yay big. This would probably want to be a little bit like back here, like so. And then the ads could be next to it, like this by the wall. And then I could put some stacks of lumber here. think that's pretty big brain. That's pretty good. I like it. You can teleport with cores, right? So far, it is exclusively, specifically metals that can't be teleported with. Mined metal resources. Absolutely everything else that I have discovered so far, you can take with you on a journey. Metal, go fuck yourself, idiot. Well, the necks are such squishy idiots, I can kill them with Polka the baby. Polka the baby. You Polka the baby. I would like to mine up a bit here because I want this to be an entrance. I don't like that it's not level right here because this giant fucking stone that says the Viking equivalent of live, laugh, love is way too hilarious to not have at the front gate of my base. I'm willing to do some more terraforming to get it included. Oh, there's a storm. See if we ever have any roof over the edge. Yeah, I can have the roof come down one extra one to shelter the lumber area, the working yard. Put some posts. See, like I said, this is just the main structure. All this is right now is the primary structure. There is a lot more work to be done. Let's see how the seas are in a storm. Doesn't even go up to the pier. So, interesting observation. Storm waves just make the water go down, not up. It's actually just down. Oh no, it goes up a little. Like, it's just, like, there's a big fucking wave. Okay, I will actually get the torches. But they come back on immediately, so we're fine. Not worried then. Infinity animals just keep spawning inside my base, which is because I haven't filled the area out yet. Okay, you are... It doesn't say. I believe these are 26s. Give it like one of these. I'm not sure how I'd do it. I think it's not you. I think like that, probably. Then we have to reach up with the great pole. Problem is, pole's gonna fall if I don't like insta-build it. Look, I understand you're not connected. But I need you to hang long enough. For you to get this on it. Alright. Because of the nature of how roofs work, that should be the same distance, right? Thus adding support for this. And allowing that to snap there, and then we take out this. where shit gets a little bit awkward. A little bit awkward and hard to do. Hosts are hella awkward. We gotta get the support there in the first place, which can be challenging. I'm glad nothing gives a shit about clipping. You can just do whatever you want. This isn't sheltered, but that's fine, because the goal is not like to give it the mechanical sheltered bonus. The goal is it looks nice and I like it. Them apples. Look at them apples. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we'll have like a sheltered overhang for some little woodworking corner. We'll put the adze back here. The stacks of wood can just go right yonder. Structural triangles. How shit works. Look, I get to actually cook here. I get to cook inside. It's like the first time I've actually cooked inside. How do you snap at the bottom? You just look below it. To snap, you can look either at the thing you're trying to snap to is the most consistent way. But if you can't get that, for instance, because you have a beam that's that low, it will also try to snap if you look where it's going. It's just iffier. Vertical pillars, I get it to work with better than most other things. So I want a dragon bed, which needs 4 wolf pelts and some iron nails. That's gonna be the bed that we have here. I mean, I guess I could just make a dog shit bed for now. Are they the same size? No, they're not the same size. They won't fill up the same amount of space. Mom! Also, what is the wood dragon adornment? You just kind of go off the front, I guess. You like one of those deals? Sure, why not? It exists. Don't see why not. It's getting real fucking comfy in here. Think it's super rested for sleep in the fancy bed? I don't know. I'd like to hope so. That'd be neat if we got fucking turbo rested. But we'll have to find out. Alright, let's go back to building the walls. I need the walls up before I do pretty much anything else. Again, because I don't want trees to fall over and I want enemies to stop fucking spawning in my area. Super rested for fancy bed sleep would be neat, though. This is only step 1 of several for the base defense, so don't worry. Nobody's getting this shit ever. Time to move. Workbench made for the purpose of wall construction. The dragon bed. Double wide for the raiding couple. You know what? As much as I liked the idea, I like the concept of the big oak tree. I think we're looking a lot better without it. It was a fuck huge space devourer. And they can snap sometimes. I'm not opposed to occasional snapping. Doesn't have to look fucking perfect. It's just an outer wall. Need to be aware of spending more effort than it's worth on shit like this. And what it's worth is really not very much. Bikes back up. Here? Then maybe we just have some fucking snap action for a while. This runs pretty straight for a good ways. I think we're just fucking snapping them for a decent distance. Literally in the middle of making a fuck off nerd wall. You're gonna come be a stupid asshole. Bonfire with portals around could be a nice centerpiece. The original idea was to put the portals around the oak tree. So I was actually thinking of putting a bonfire on the stump. I don't know if that's dumb or not, but putting a bonfire on the stump. If necessary, possibly with a bunch of horizontal item stands with single stones on them. So it's basically a fuck huge campfire. But I want to see, I haven't actually seen what this looks like. The stump fire. I saw a little flash of not red. Oh no, I just tweaked out. That was too close. That's gotta go. Nuisance. We have nuisance. Removal of nuisance. We also have it's hella fucking dark. Like, go away forever. Pretty cool, I think. Oh, a treehouse in the oak. Teleport is 7% treehouse. Well, the oak's not a thing that exists anymore. So on the oak becomes a challenge due to the deleting of the oak. Because it was too much of a pain in the ass. A 1-star obnoxious dill hole. Yeah, I gotta go sleep. You just can't do anything at night. You absolutely cannot. Yeah, the oak wasn't working out. I don't know why I keep coming in here like this is where I'm going. You absolutely cannot do anything at night. You will be shit-stormed by gray dwarves literally constantly. Nice Viking base, little palisade wall around a multi-structure camp on the coast. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I didn't want to build one fuck huge building. Because that doesn't really fit the Viking thing, right? So I didn't just want one mega house. I wanted a variety of structures that had their own purposes and dedications. Depending on my spikes. Resident Grey Dwarf Eyes for the Resident Grey Dwarf Eyes pit. We're gonna have a series of various buildings for different things. Could summon another elder. I have enough business now. Sleeps there? You can make essentially a village by incorporating them into the cliff wall with a light to keep a courtyard. Yeah, I'm gonna plan what I do. I'm not immediately going to wall off the side to my right. The side that's towards the plains. Because that's gonna be the expansion direction when I inevitably need additional buildings. When it's time for more stuff. I'm gonna put this key down. I don't need you right now. So wolf pelts. I have 1. That said, I acquired that one while we were working to mine out the copper that was bordering a mountain range, standing next to a fire. I think if I want to make the dragon bed, the limitation is going to be I need more wolf pelts. And we don't have what I would believe to be the intended way to access the mountains biome yet. But we can just plop a campfire down the edge and just hang out until shit comes on by. Because it will. Eventually. It will come by. Wall depth lowers a little bit. Clicky, clicky. Pretty much just gonna let it do automatically, honestly. It only tries to click in when they would have been really close to each other anyway. This tree is probably gonna have to go. I don't know. You're not actually super in the way. You're just growing literally sideways, which I would call obstructive and a nuisance, and I can't see anything, and you're a nuisance, and I hate you. But other than that, it's not really doing anything wrong. I just wish it was dead and didn't exist. Make a RuneScape line of fires into the cold. I don't even think we need a line. I think I only need maybe 1 or 2. So that we're just legally in the mountains biome. And then here I think is where I'm going to stop because I'm not sure what I want to do here. I think it's going to involve some digging though. Because again, I want that to be near the entrance, which means this is going to have to be a more severe incline. This has to come to me. I want it. I want it to come to me. It can have a hill behind it. Honestly, that's fine. But I want this to be a primary entrance. And I really want the runestone to be a part of it because the runestone is too funny to not have. But I also don't want this to be such a fucking annoying incline that it's a huge nuisance to get a cart out of. Or, you know, carting shenanigans in the future. I think we're looking for like one of these, possibly. Let's look at what we in the business call right-ish. It's like right, but it's not at all. Not even remotely right. Bonka, bonka. 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 The whole thing we call close enough. It's getting to close enough. It's like close enough's cousin. Close enough's cousin, half decent. They were really tight growing up, but they kind of drifted apart in adulthood. Happens. I think I'm just gonna have to go bananas with the smoothinating tool. Because this is a big fucking annoying hill. I knew I was signing up to deal with putting my base here. So let's take... The Smootherator. Hit it with some smoothenizing. Pretty sure there's a guy in the distance just slapping a wall because it's there. Not something I thought they would do. But that's okay, because
Welcome,
wall is only step
Squidling,
one of the
to
plan.
the Squidding Pool.
G. Josu89. Second month in the pool, getting that hat back on you with the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for the continued support. Glad you enjoying the
Welcome,
content. Oh, and we got a
to the
Dublay.
Squidding Pool.
It's been a while and these Valheim streets have been great.
Also, the Schroebert. Hello, friend. 16 months. You with the shiniest. Oh yeah, he's probably killing random workbench. You're right. I'm not as concerned about random workbench. Alright, here we go. Decent, right? We're looking at decent here. Now please reforest this, thank you. I'll figure out road things later. For now, just reforest me. Thank you. So now this is at level. I will probably build a road, seeing as that's an option that I can do. I don't see why I wouldn't. It seems like it's just a good idea. He did just eat my workbench, didn't he? Stupid asshole. So they hate workbenches. They hate that workbenches exist. I think every creature in this game hates the workbenches that are alive. What is this game? This is Valheim. It is the new fucking smash hit survival craft. Which is absolutely deserved. Because this game is fantastic. And I am wholly addicted. Wholly addicted. Gonna be where it gets kind of awkward to stake wall because of the heavy change in incline, so we're gonna get one of these. Actually works what I would call half decently. There we go. I'm not sure what I want to do on this end. Again, this is my expansion direction. Hey, Codename Utopian. How you doing? Nothing wrong with lurking. I love that I have this fucking rock. This beautiful rock. This fantabulous rock. At the entrance to our home. It's a cool rock, I like it. This side I am going to close off. I just wasn't sure exactly how I was going to do it. I have a decent amount of workbench. This side's going to get stake walled to the water line. I was considering... Thought I had, but Squiddish. The swamp is that way. Don't you want to do a lot of swampy activities? Aren't you kind of just making it a huge nuisance to get to your swamp? I am. But I have a solution for that, probably. Depends on how much I end up caring about it. We'll see, I guess. Wow. Guess I do have a bunch of rocks on me. I did dig a lot of ground. Bigger boat, indeed. That is the long ship. It's like the Carve 2.0. Carve's dad. Do the same thing again. Where steep incline, the posts are layered. rather precisely in 2s. So it can make its way down the coast. Which is basically, I'm going to pay twice as much wood to build these on a steep incline. But that is what it is, and it's also a fair and reasonable price to pay for building a stake wall on a steep incline. You actually layer up pretty well. Due to the nature of the fact that they narrow at the top. It's 2 and 3, so it's actually 3s because they are 5 wides. I thought they were 4 wides. And this is, as you can see, if you take a look in the distance, you'll see why we're doing this. The incredible fucking nuisance that is the unending Grey Dwarf Horde. Which we will fix. With liberal application of stake walls. All way the water. I hate thinking to yourself out there in the chat, Squid. We did this before and this didn't stop anything. They just went around this stake wall like the gigantic nuisances they are. Well, that's where part 2 comes in. Might as well just bite the bullet and build another workbench because I want to be doing some crafting down here. Really unclear on how you got here. Pretty sure this guy actually just spawned inside my walls. Enemies are still spawning inside my walls because I think they just don't spawn near man-made structures, and a lot of this area doesn't really have any man-made structures. It's just kind of a big open lot right now. Tide picked me up 1 centimeter, put all my stuff away. First of all, we're gonna expand this like hella more distance than we did previously. Like, I mean, stay the fuck out. Stay the actual fuck out. These hard to jump on? No, they don't. They just look pointy and prohibitive. That's step 1. Step 2. This is going to involve me going back to the boat again and possibly back to my house to pick up some goods. Because, boy, it's going to be a lot of sharp stakes. Like, I mean a lot of sharp stakes. Now, I'm going to introduce a potential death condition. And by potential, I mean realistically quite fucking likely death condition. With the exchange that I won't have to deal with these dumb assholes. And that is I'm pretty much going to line the entire beach with fuck off spikes. So if I fall in the water, I'm fucked. So I won't do that. Problem solved. Bye, kitty. Come on. Bye, kitty. I'm gonna go up to the rock at least. Bye, kitty. They don't need to be perfectly even. They're doing their business. World save. Bye. Kitty. You go back and get some core wood. I need a little bit more core wood. Will keep us safe from aquatic attacks. There is, in fact, a phase 3. These are only phase 1 and 2. There is a stage the 3rd to this. And it involves the most ancient of siege defenses. What many a siege engineer has known as Old Trusty. Bees? It's not bees. Stop the potential for sea serpent attacks. I've stopped the potential for these stupid idiots to just walk around my fence and swim up on the beach, which is a problem I had a lot in the original base. Again, this side's open for now because I don't know what I'm doing over here. But I'm much less worried about that side because this side's a black forest that likes to spawn 50 gazillion enemies. That side's a meadow. Oh, is that actually our capper? Ooh. These can't be built on wood at all. Or on rock at all. So this is actually a capstone here. This is our end of passage. I gotta be careful if I put it too low. Want the water to swell up over it consistently. That's probably fine. I went back and got the core wood for no reason, but now it's here. Alright, beep pop boop. And then yeah, I'm not super worried about them coming over the rock. So the rock will be left open. Might be a good idea. Why'd I put all my wood away? My brain is quite smooth. I need the regular wood. See this shit? You see this actual inconceivable dog shit? This is why I need all of this. Like, I actually unironically need all this shit. This is not overboard. It is, in fact, if anything, underboard. You actually do have to do all of this. Where's the workbench line here? Oh, easy. The workbench line. Yeah, I don't need an additional workbench line. I can pretty easily. I don't have to do, like, the jumpy, fixie kind of stuff. For chilling. Okay. That's good. It's all good. This side will continue to be a problem for now. On today's episode of Temporary Structures, this chest, which is going to hold all of the goods from this carve. Wait, how the fuck are you gonna get all the goods from this carve over there when the carve is loaded with 64,000 pounds of metal? I'll show you. Not very carefully, with incredibly high risk of death. Because squid patience. Actually, I'll probably bring the carve way closer. I can fit it between these two rocks. The shore is a ways away. It's not facing the direction I thought it was. That's fine. We'll back this bitch up. It's the carve. This shit can literally get beached. Like, I don't care. This shit can actually beach itself. I want to make sure what's going on the shore. Now we commence the haul. Even if there are metal spikes, it's gonna be a stiff order. Metal's pretty labor intensive even for the easy stuff. Yeah. Even just getting like a bronze and copper and tin is a huge pain. Badge walk. The walk of ancestral shame. Alright. You know what? I'm not even actually gonna go take a nap. I don't need to take a nap right now. I need to get the carve back to the base. Because the next order of business is to haul back a whole lot from the various teardowns. Got confused with the wrong direction. And then we're gonna need a lot of torches all over this base, obviously, so that I can see anything. Alright, my boy. Let us make this journey once more. Good afternoon, Centered Headwind. Haven't used the boat in a bit. I actually forgot about Centered Headwind. Good evening, rather, I should say. Funny seeing you here, Centered Headwind. The only mod I'd install for this so far is a light magnifier. And pretty desperately needs, like, needs its light needs to be looked at. This game is so dark all the time. And there's not even, like, a light settings. There's not even a light settings option. There's nothing you can do. I guess what we'll do is we'll cut out this way, which is categorically directly away from where we want to go. And then just kick back this way. Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with night being dark. Centered Headwind has adjusted itself to be in my way no matter what I want to do. Alright, that's fine. Centered Headwind wins this round. It's adjusted itself a little bit to the left, so I actually just can't do anything. It's a tiny bit of winding. Yeah, I'm fine with this being really dark. I would like the ability, perhaps, to, like, mount a light source on your boat. I feel like you should be able to build a sconce or a lantern. Oh, there you go. The wind stopped trolling me. Just so at least your boat's a little illuminated. But yeah, the problem's not that it gets dark. The problem is that there's nothing you can do about it. Campfires and standing lanterns and even, like, handheld torches are completely pointless. The game pops up a tip when you first go into a dungeon. Remember to bring a light source, which clearly implies that the developer intention is that a light source does anything. But they just don't. They don't do anything. There's almost no point in bringing you into a dungeon. It doesn't make you see any better. It just makes the surfaces shinier. Then eventually we'll explore all this shit around our base too. Because we have not actually explored a large area around the base. There could be like anything over there. Yeah, I would actually argue for like a 200 to 400% increase. to the effect of light sources on the environment, like the raising of the ambient light, I would actually argue for a 200 to 400% increase on that. It's that bad. It needs a ridiculously severe adjustment. That's true. I guess a passenger could hold a torch. This game is built for co-op, but like, give me a fucking sconce, dude. I can make sconces. I can make wall sconces. Let me put a sconce on my main mast. I mean, this is just a car, but still. I don't want to take the long ship because it's a huge pain in the ass to get the long ship through here. It is a pretty good sailing and sea experience for a game that's not largely focused on it, but I mean, it's a Viking simulator, right? It is at least a little bit focused on boat. That's what Vikings do. They do boat stuff. It's so wavy out here. I really like the way the light catches the waves. But the crests of them almost look like they're glowing. Because that is what they look like. That's actually really good. For a game whose textures are straight Minecraft pixels, it's really good looking. Continually impresses me. Battle music starts. Snake is right. Dude, I want the snake to arrive. I want to fight the fucking snake, man. It's never gonna show up again now that I carry things that aren't fire arrows to shoot at the snake in the water. It's never gonna show up again. We're never gonna fucking see the snake again. No, we've only seen the snake that one time. When even then, I wish I'd been able to finish fighting it. I think we would have won that engagement. It's just hard to tell when I can't see how much health my carp has. I think we would have won. It was not me who fled that encounter. It was Sneck. I got too close to here. I think it got in like too much into shallows, and the snake just fucked off and insta-bailed. Now, so the northern coast is actually just right in here. Let's chart this. Let's chart this so it's visible. You tweet you were live today? Oh shit, maybe I might not have. I might have forgotten to tweet today. Let me get a good heading here, and with the old and centered headwind, let me make a live tweet. Let me make a live tweet. Red circle emoji. Live. Oh yeah. I'm doing a stream. Definitely didn't forget the tweets. We've been live for 2 hours. Nope. That didn't happen. Twitch.tv. That's Squiddish. Good at stuff. So good at streaming. How does he do it? Squiddish, the absolute professional Jackson. Was only been doing this for a fucking decade. So this might all be Black Forest right here. It's like a huge area. Okay, so we got some donjons up here by Elder. Starter Crypt. House. Put a house icon there, because it's like our actual house now. We're getting there, doing carb stuff. If only Squid went to streamer college, he'd know how to do his job. Yeah, instead of fucking, I spent all that useless time studying nuclear engineering when I should have just been studying, like, unironically, social media management. I am so bad at social media management and marketing. It's actually a huge problem. It's easily my biggest weakness as a streamer, and it's debatably the most important skill of a career streamer is not your entertainment value. It's not your production quality of your stream. None of that, honestly, none of that fucking matters at all. The most important thing is social media management and marketing. And I am absolutely terrible at both of those. Those are the main requisite qualities of a live streamer. We're never gonna see a sea serpent again, man. What needs a secretary? I need a social media manager. I need your ass to move to Florida, Manshaw. It's completely unrelated. But fucking North Carolina is dumb and stupid. Come play Pathfinder. I'm going super hard on the Pathfinder shit. I'm pretty sure they have Costco's in Florida. Oh, I have not been here in a minute. How do I get through here? It's between these two rocks, right? On the left. It's been a minute since I've been through this channel. Yeah, it actually is right here. This is where you can see where the pick marks where I cleaned it up. This is why we didn't bring the longship, by the way. And the longship out of here was a gigantic ass pain. A main character 270 times. You drew me my Pathfinder resources. Well, good news. If you get down here, we can help you get more Pathfinder resources. I think we have pretty clearly established Resume as the main character of Age of Ashes, so, like, you're safe now. Don't worry. Resume / Roshan. One of them. One of those two is definitely the main character. And North Carolinian can confirm it's dumb and stupid. North Carolina is dumb and stupid. Alright, hopefully this should have to be the last car journey. Because all I gotta do is haul the metal. I have to tear stuff down and haul the metal in the car. Everything else that I need can be carried to the portal. I'm gonna tear down the smelters and the kilns because Slurtle slime cores are kind of a semi-precious resource that are annoying to get. I would like to repo them through the portal. They also take a butt ton of rocks. But mainly the forge and the various forge attachments are gonna need to be deconstructed because there's a bunch of metal in those. It needs to be loaded into the carve. That's the longest surviving one, I assume. I haven't had time to watch it all. Well, I'm not going into big Age of Ashes detail. I'm not in here to drop spoilers. I was just memeing real quick. Not in here to get into Age of Ashes campaign spoilers for anyone who's not caught up. Imagine having to chase Carolina's clout and calling yourself North Carolina to make it seem like you were once a real state. Where the fuck is my base? Ah, there it is. Thought I could see the fires from a lot further away. If you throw items that are thrown to the boat, move with it. I have not tried to throw an item into the boat because I can already tell you the answer is going to be no. Structure pop in. Quite simply because the boat was very well managed to prevent you from bringing extra stuff into it. You can't build on it. You can't put stuff in it. You can use the cargo hold and that's it. The boat's like incorporeal to everything but player characters, I think. Basically what's gonna remain here are the primary structures. Thank you, World Save, for delaying my turn by half a second. Obviously, the portal's gonna stay here. There's no reason I take the portal. But we're gonna start doing some breakdowns. That's 10 tin. I feel like this was a bitch to make. 5 bronze. Break down the stuff that cost me metal. I'm gonna relocate absolutely everything that takes metal. That's gonna be 2 iron. I might just keep my pockets. Go dump these off. My crispy kiboxy put inside. There's no way to test that already. Yeah, you seriously, like, they did a really good job of securing the boat. You cannot bring absolutely anything extra on the boat. Period. Full stop. End of sentence. The boat will carry what you can fit its hold and absolutely nothing else. Here. Play witness. Guess I'll just throw up to the shore and hope I don't overshoot the boat. They did good. They weren't playing fucking games. They're like, nah. Nah, 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 nah. You ain't bringing shit in there that we didn't approve of. The boat is wholly incorporeal. Oh, other than to the character, that's it. Is there any other metal or metal adjacent objects? Don't believe. Oh, the sconce. I took the forge down already. That's fine. I can just put a forge back real quick. Sconce with some copper. Everything? Legacy base can live as legacy base for the most part. It's just, I really, 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 really not want to have to fucking refarm metal I don't need to farm. Well, that metal is important to me. Metal is a fucking bitch. That was the bronze for the ads. All right, good. We're bringing 40 metal back over. 40 metal repurposed from OG base. I'm happy with that. Happy with that. You can't deconstruct things until the appropriate workbench either. You cannot. Or otherwise, yeah, you can just take a hammer and rip down all the structures out in the wilderness. Okay, that was... Let me just double check. Double, triple check. These are not made with any metal. They're stone and surtling cores, which can all be hauled through the portal. Let me just double check. Surtling cores can be hauled to the portal. Okay, yeah, so I don't need to worry about bringing all the surtling cores back with me. I was pretty sure they could. Again, those are all going to get deconstructed anyway, such as life. I might as well do that, I suppose, while we're here. Oh, man, this kind of feels bad, man. These things did great work for us. These things did great work for us. Feels kind of bad ripping them all down. But I gots to. Need these cores. Really don't feel good about it. We're just gonna have a big empty lot over here. Like, it's not like we're gonna have to bask in the sadness that is this base very often, because we're not really gonna come here ever again. This is pretty much gonna be legacy base. It's like moving out of your shitty starter apartment to your real house after getting your first job. Bronze nails can be moved. That's fine. I'll bring my pockets anyway. I want to do stuff with them. Alright, let's head back. Let's make sure before we go. I give the carve a good bonkin just to be sure. I see centered headwind has spun back around to be in my way. That's okay. That is what it is. The nature of the beast. It was east by northeast almost the whole voyage up here. It let me cruise the last bit, and now that we want to leave, it is southwest. Centered headwind is what it is. This will be the storage unit. I am considering not bothering to move a bunch of the storage crates out and just leaving them there, because they're just a step through the portal away. Still think it's a bug. How consistent it is. The centered headwind is common enough. I would listen to complete tinfoil hat conspiracies that the game is coded to try to put the wind behind moving or active boats to let you sail more cleanly while still apparently having a wind mechanic to weight the RNG in your favor, but it's bugged, so it weights directly in front of you. It's also very possible that the game is weighted to seed the wind, seed its RNG a little bit to help you sail. And since most of the times I get in the boat, it's the way I just came. So it's like, oh, okay, and tries to seed the RNG to put the wind behind me. But it would be way too obvious if it then immediately updated when I turned the boat around to the direction I wanted to go. What's up, Zindern? Sailing indeed. We are hauling our metals, which cannot be teleported. The metals must be moved by hand. You have to put in the work. I like that you can see the fog on the mini-map. It's actually pretty neat. Visibility is approximately 11 centimeters. That's okay. You know where we're going. Glorified Viking trucker. This is actually just Trucking Simulator 2021. My man of many talents have sailed a lot. My dad owns 3 boats, the rich cunt. I don't think I've ever actually been in a boat. I'm sure I probably have when I was a youth. But it was definitely long ago enough that I have absolutely no living memory of it. But I would not be surprised to learn that I have been on a boat before. But I don't think I've been on a boat of any kind. Well, okay, there's one I definitely have, but it was like a tourist boat at Niagara Falls when I was like 13 or 14. I'm racking my brain now, and I've kayaks. I've been kayaking. I was kayaking very shortly after I moved here, and it was actually super cool. And I have bothered Bryn that we should go do it again many, many times. She, also says yes, and is excited about it, and then we never end up doing it. Because we're both lazy at heart. Yeah, if we're not talking tourist nonsense, kayaking is the only time I've been in a boat. Kayaking's neat, though. Florida's a great place for that. Turns out there are a gigantic amount of both rivers and pretty chill bodies of water. It is, in fact, the majority of the state. So you can just go fucking kayaking in a great variety of places. Oh yeah, I'm also not counting like theme park attractions. Theme park attractions just wholly do not count full stop in having been on a boat. But I've never been on anything larger than a kayak. Never been on like a motorboat or a sailboat or anything like that. Kayaking's super fun though. I was a big fan. Very much enjoyed the kayak shenanigans. I think it's interesting that no part of boating requires stamina. So there's not really any purpose in eating while you're on a boat. You might as well just wait until you're at your destination. Which is gonna be about 40 minutes with a centered headwind of paddling. Are we talking any kind of boat? Yeah, I mean, I guess. There's all kinds of boats. You got everything from like kayaks and paddle boats to like a cruise, which I imagine nobody has at least been on in recent years, vis-a-vis Rona. I've also never been on a cruise. The idea has been floated by parents many times, but the only big parenty vacation, like family vacation thing we ended up going on was a trip to Hawaii that was super fucking awesome. That was not a cruise, so does not apply to the boats I've been on conversation. How many alligators have you seen since you moved? Alligators? You know what's funny? And this is peak Florida. This is maximum Florida. I've seen a ton. I've seen a ton of alligators. But almost exclusively as roadkill on the side of the road. You know how you would usually see like random raccoons or cats or small animal or like whatever road deer sometimes along with half of a car on the side of the road? I've seen a bunch of random alligators as side of the freeway roadkill. The idea of hitting an alligator in a car sounds awful. Well, I imagine it's pretty much just a spike strip. And yet at the time we went kayaking, we did see a bunch of very small alligators. There were a couple little dingus baby alligators in the water at Silver Springs when we went kayaking? Little tiny dingus baby alligators. And like the medium-sized adolescent alligators that are like 2 feet long, 3 feet long maybe, just chill on a log. That are at a place that is heavily used for kayaking. So they're like New York pigeons and they don't give a shit. The people are kayaking around him. He's like, fuck you, bitch. This log's very sunny and I enjoy chilling on it. I will not have your kayaking disturb my afternoon of sunning myself on this nice log. Like, you don't give a shit. I know they have the Park Service goes through and relocates any alligators that are like an actual decent size. So they're just little dingus gators that managed to get over there and nobody gives a shit about them. The transition card in some YouTube video killed me. It flashed to Florida and played the entering Blighttown soundbite. Oh, shit, the wind's here. We got the wind! It turned around! Woo! Windy time! We can actually sail now. But yeah, roadkill alligators are still... I've lived here for apparently 3 years now, and the side of the freeway roadkill alligators are still a hilarious concept to me. You're just driving on a freeway, and there's just an upside-down alligator looking like fucking Peter Griffin when he breaks his leg on the side of the road. And then not too far past that, there's usually 3/4 of the rubber from somebody's tire. Because again, I imagine hitting an alligator with your car is pretty much like hitting a police-grade spike strip. They're just sentient spike strips. Hell, they probably survive half the time. The car runs over and there's like, the fuck? They gotta get hit pretty square to actually get killed by a car hitting them. Or it has to be a really low car that actually, like, yeets an alligator. But no, they're around. I've never seen one anywhere near, you know, where we live. I've never seen alligators just chilling through the neighborhood. Strutting through the streets doing gator shit. I've never seen that. Never seen one in town. The stretches of freeway we see them are like the big swampy stretches between cities. Florida man and the gators have learned to be wary of one another. Well, it's more like if a gator wanders into town, no good happens for the gator. Best case scenario, it gets shot immediately and just dies instantly. Worst case scenario, it becomes the next appetizer. God, I couldn't say that word. At Dockside. You get your fried gator nuggets in your little ranch cup. I gotta turn this way. Gotta cut this a little more northerly. I keep getting baited by this drop-off here. It's the second swamp drop-off. Moose don't fucking belong in this world. I've gone this rant like 8 times and I'll go on it again. Meese are among the closest things I imagine that actually exist to a CR-15 Pathfinder beast monster. Moose and hippos are probably the highest CR creatures that actually exist. It's not gators, it's not sharks, it's not lions, it's hippopotamus and it's moose. And maybe polar bears. Those are probably the 3 highest CR creatures on the earth. Elephants? Nah. Nah. The elephant ain't fucking with the hippopotamus. Whales are up there. Yeah, but whales have no aggression factor. Whereas meese, polar bears, and hippopotamus, see exactly what's in there inside. Whales are just hanging out usually. Even like your orcas or whatever. Elephants never forget, nor do they forgive. I mean, orcas are probably up there too, realistically, but they live in the ocean, and we don't interact with them ever. But orcas are definitely big, angry chads. This game needs to turn off the UI button. Is there a just turn the user interface off button? I would like to be able to literally just press a button that just... This would be screensaver bay right here. Solid. Okay, now we're bringing her around. I accidentally, by, you know, fat fingering the map button, learned that comma and period control the zoom of the mini-map. I was playing with Rex the other day, and that you can literally zoom it all the way out to a scale that no human would ever need. That's useful. Control F3. Ah. Well, we do still have the sailing interface, but I suppose I could just stand up. There you go. Look at that. This is a pretty good looking video game. Most of the way there. It's actually super pretty. It's really impressive. Komodo dragons are a good one. If we're going, are we putting them on the scale of just like their literally just alien monsters or like murderitude. Because when I was the moose and hippo and shit, I was going for full murder potential.
Actual headwind? No, that's impossible. Kappa squid sol.
Oh, a serpent! A serpent! We can fight a serpent! Hey, bitch! It's time, my dude! I like this to physically fucking stop to bite me because it makes my life much easier. Oh, we're doing it. Fuck, I'm out of stamina. Well, I'm out of stamina, I might as well deal with the boat heading. Alright, you dumb bitch. Hey, missed, stupid idiot. I need... Okay, I might actually have to eat. I need stamina. I haven't been eating because we've just been sailing. Oh, he camped along, so he's gonna get it that. Yeah, he's gonna get that much. So it looks like he actually kind of figured out how to attack the boat. Does he just fuck off at low health? Is that what it is? Did it even have... It didn't even... Oh, okay. Okay, it didn't actually have anything to do with the shallows. He just runs when he gets low. All right. He's actually in... Fair enough. I feel less bad now. Because I thought I just got too close to these shallows and I ruined my opportunity to kill him. But he actually just fucking bails. I see him out there. That's a ridiculous shot. I just barely see him fucking around in the water. Can we run him down? You cut this way? I cannot see. I will say I did not see him anymore. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Wow, he's fucking far away. Holy shit, dude, he was out there. Oh, he's getting into headwind, too. Fuck. He is gonzo. I don't think we can get him from here. He is so ridiculously far out. Like, I feel like a couple of these landed on him, and I'm not seeing any numbers, so like, I don't think it's super feasible to hit him from here. Okay. So we're gonna need more powerful arrows, I think. Or the long ship. Yeah, we might actually need a long ship to have any kind of a chance. Oh, well, fuck, no, he's close. He's close, he's close. He sort of came back around. The intention might be the long ship. Is he re-engaging? Oh, he's re-engaging. No, he's not, he's bailing. Oh, he's a fucking pussy, dude. He's a fucking pussy. Ah, it's so dark now, I can't see shit. The two... Alright, so the two potentials here is A, long ship, because faster, and B, better arrows. Literally, if I was using the arrows from the time I went out hunting him... Oh, he's right next to my long ship, actually. I see him. Headwind's gonna fuck us, though. Is he stuck? Is he stuck over here? Oh, we got him! We got him! We got him! We fucking got him, boys! He fucked up the disengage! re-engage! He retreated into my base! Serpent meat. Serpent meat. 10 pounds per thing. I mean, it was a large boy. Tonight, we feast. I'll put up a serpent's dock sign. Now let's get this back in there. Better arrows to make that much easier. You can re-engage. You absolutely can re-engage. If you get close to him again, he will not only repose and roar and stop running for a moment, like he will actually refight you. So it seems like being able to chase him down is kind of an intended part of the serpent encounter. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I gotta go fucking see about cooking this meat, obviously. Oh, yes. The damage to the boat gate was about a half. It was at about half. Jesus, they're so big. Can I cook it on this? Wow, you actually... No, I'm putting eggshells on that. Oh my god, you can, though! You just roast that bitch! It's so big. It'd take like a year to cook. Look at it! Look at it! It's so enormous! I feel like it's very likely that just cooking this on a cooking station is probably the worst thing you can do with it, which is why I only did one.
To the squidding pool.
But I want to see. Soma Gates,
seas.
11 months, almost a year in the pool. You with the shiniest squiddling. It's the size of my whole body, dude. That's as much meat as UNGA Bungasson has on his person. Health 70. It also seems like it's safe to... I'm still gonna put it away for a moment. But it seems like it's safe to cook them. Because it seems like the pot, the meal pot version of it actually uses the cooked one. The 60 seconds, 600 is a minute. The 600 is 10 minutes, rather. 30. That's almost 35 minutes of duration. Okay. Lori. Can I make you without the forge? No. Okay. Forge takes a bunch of random shit. Need to grab... Right, I'll put this all down for a sec. I guess I can just transfer it all over this chest. That's what chest is for. We take numbers on the stew. Thank you, chat. What do you... Yes, that's there. That there are several steps between here and there. Oh man. Oh, I wonder. Oh, streamer. Oh, I wonder what the stew. Oh, streamer. I wonder what the stats on the stew. Streamer. Streamer, streamer, streamer. I wonder there was a stew. Streamer. Streamer, I wonder what the stats. Oh, streamer, I wonder. Oh, streamer. Hey, streamer. I wonder what the stats on the stew. Streamer. Oh, streamer. Streamer. I'm so excited to see the stew. Streamer. Streamer. What does the stew do, streamer? If you look at the stew, streamer. Hey, I know. I know. There are several steps between here and there. I need coal so I can make the forge, so I can make the cooking pot, so I can check the stew. I know. I know. I know. I did see the stew pop up. I saw it. We put it in the corner where the new recipes go. I did see that. I'm aware. I know. I noticed. I did see. It went within my vision. I processed it with my ocular organs. It was committed to memory. It was a thought. I have interest. I thought about it. The idea had appeared. A concept had formed in my brain. Forge. Might be worth having a secondary forge. Generally, like over here. I'm gonna put that here for now because I need to make the cooking pot. But damn, that was what the 10 raw tin was from. You sure it's community memory? Ever since the car crash, it hasn't been quite the same. My bones. My heart bones. Zinder and why? Okay. Pot. Cooking. Oh my god. $40 minutes. 40 minutes. 80 health. 80 stamina. 40 minutes. Good fucking lord. So I could eat that. I could eat a cooked serpent meat. And I could eat sausages. And we would have well north of 200 hit points. We might hit 250. If we don't hit 250, we would be close. So I think in here, I can make little shelves with these. Again, decoration will come later. Is there a limit to the amount of different foods you can eat? 3. I can eat 3 different foods. Bottom left has the 3 foods that are currently buffing me. At the moment, it's only 2. Can we look at surf and stew? Nah, I was just gonna leave it. That wasn't... I mean, I figure we'll get to it eventually. Not super bothered. Okay, we must try science here. I absolutely can put food out on the table. We 100% can put food on the table. Beautiful. I want to point out it takes literally 5 logs to make a fucking tankard. That's ridiculous. That's amazing. Oh, fuck. I put the hammer on the... Oopsie poopsie. Can't see the heading of the thing. Very hard to see. There we go. Okay. So I think... Can put some good, just general purpose meat out here. We can just lay out a fucking feast! Oh, the necktail kind of looks like garbage on it, unfortunately. God damn it, I keep doing that. What else would be good? I think these cooked meats look really good. I could probably have a couple of the cooked meats, because they look pretty nice. Another tankard. Tankards are pretty S tier for table dressing. Oh man. This is great! Alright, you can hella decorate with item stands. This is fantastic. You can fucking decorate. Let me get more fine wood. I'm having a fun time here. It's 1 bronze nail per placement, so that's great. What does snake meat look like on the table? I was actually considering putting the snake meat, the 1 snake meat. I feel like there's gotta be a snake meat for our victory. Oh my god. It's so big! We can do that. We just gotta do one of these. Help me. I have the wiggles. There. And then maybe we migrate these trays down, these chairs. So they're closer to the head of the table. We're in there, my dudes. I want to need some more stuff on there, obviously. Put a raw one right beside the fire. Oh, a raw one like on the edge of the hearth would be kind of cool, I think. Like it's always there roasting. But then the question is like, how much snake meat do I want to spend on fucking decorating instead of actually eating? The answer, of course, is as much as I need. The snake meat I use for decorating is far more valuable. It makes you drink a mead that you have. You can use the fucking tankard to drink a mead. It just uses one that you have on you. That's amazing. Oh, that's great. Dear diary, today was a pretty good day. Hella Viking Simulator. God, this game's amazing, dude. Keep being another motherfucker with the tankard. I doubt it. That was the attempt to swing. That was left click with it. Another food in the middle. And a food here, perhaps. Thinking a meat of some kind and another, like, stew or a berry, maybe? I wish necktails didn't look like actual shit on the thing. But it is what it is. We're getting really distracted doing shit that doesn't matter right now. We're doing shit that hella doesn't matter right now. We've got a lot of very useful things we could be doing. Like actually building a smithing area. Getting back to functionality. I don't really want you to live here anyway. I'm gonna build you a place, don't worry. I just want to use you for a moment to do this. As if Chad isn't here for for home decoration. Close. That's too close. Look at this. Look at this. I love this game, dude! This is so good! Chilling in the meat hall! Now I need friends. Is the... There. Boom. Beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I love it. Game fills me with a great joy, chat. Really? Just digging the hell out of Valheim. Somehow only one nine comfort. Or 9 comfort. I'm not sure that that does anything. Because there's not like a comfort thing in here. And this is the same as it was at 4 and 6 comfort. Did just me or did Squid trim his beard? I did, yes. Well, Bryn did, but the beard is trimmed. Alright, we need some more meals for the table, and I think I know just what to use. Wait, what do I have on me? Oh, I have copper, because I took the forge down. It's actually kind of cool that the light of the portal goes out when you're carrying things you can't use. Did you forget about me? Sausages. We put trophy heads on the table? We could, but I feel like those would better go mounted on a wall. Also gonna need hella sconces in here. Delicious jam. Some salsig. Ah. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're fucking getting there. These all the bronze nails? I had 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hopefully it is exactly all of them. Yeah, that's all the bronze nails. Okay. Yeah, this is 9 things on this table. That was all that I had at the moment. Giant serpent meat blocks all life in the fire region of the table. There's gonna be wall sconces. That's not a long-term concern. Those are with copper and the forge, which is more copper. The heft. The heft. That was a proper observation of me left. It was kind of funny, yeah. Yeah. Hit again. So whatever copper I have left, I'm kind of safe on using. There should be a sconce probably here. And then equal on the opposite side, there should be a sconce here. Doorway should have... I realize now that that did not automatically adjust for the wall. That, I was looking at it head on. It looked fine head on. It was not fine. I think it's kind of funny you can do that, though. A sconce, perhaps. Oh, resin! Good news, I can find resin. It is, in fact, nighttime. And there is a black forest nearby. Resin will not be in a short supply. Behold, resin. There. Oh, the shaman. Chippity chop! It's only one. Still only counts as one. We're going by Gimli rules. Alright, fair. I guess I could go... I mean, there's a huge amount of resin. There's both the resin hole and I think there's 150 resin in chests at the other base. But, you know, I just felt like going out and murdering some stuff. Because I feel like today... Ow. Has admittedly been... low on... murder. 165, by the way. I ran out of stamina. Starboy? Who's Starboy? He's got some pain. I gotta be careful with this lad. Damn. Hella slow. Little bitch! You a little bitch! Come here. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, now we got an okay amount of resin. Let's go build more torches. I will make an easier access to out of this side of the base. For the moment, I don't really have it. Not now, pigums! I have things to do. My jump skill improved. Imagine if that fall damage I took killed me. Because I'm actually pretty low on health. Imagine I did a little hop into my base, broke my fucking legs, and died right there. But it actually have been a beautiful moment. Bounce. Can make 4 more if I'm out of copper. The hell? Get too close to a ceiling? I'm like, here? Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. Oh, yes. Look! All right! No, you know what? You can actually get ambient light. It takes numerous light sources, but you can actually achieve a level of ambient light. It's seriously just one source doesn't do it. 4 sconces and a hearth, and it's finally starting to actually look well lit in here. Now I'm gonna have to keep all this shit stocked. Yeah, light's additive. Oh, and it was immediately all of our copper. I still have 10. 4, because 6 is for the forge. And I think some of it might have been for upgrades, but I have more to smelt, so I'm not that worried about it. I have backup copper. I'm surprised and kind of bummed by the fact that you can't use coal to fuel light sources. Ah, yeah. So we get to get some hella decoration. Does it require iron to get to the stone building stuff? Yes. You need iron bars to start getting the stone cutter. Stone production requires iron. Now let's go home and sleep. Every now and then I gotta go on dickhead patrol. Not really sure where that wood came from. Nobody appears to have dickheaded their way into these spikes recently. Tomorrow I have a plan. A plan that may or may not work. Maybe we'll find fancier lights to use coal or something. Yeah, I mean, again, we're continuing unlocking more things. Which is why I am somewhat remiss to go all out on house decorating at the moment. I don't want to go bananas on house decoration when we're still unlocking, like, the entirety of the stone cutter was a very recent unlock. Day 69. Nice. The whole stone cutter was very recent. With iron, post-elder, and there's 3 bosses left. So I want to build structure and functionality and add on to it as we go. I also want to build the adze, which requires a forge. I need some wood, stone, coal, fine wood, and bronze. Need a little bit of fucking everything. Wonder what the chandelier would look like hanging over the table. I gotta go home to get fine wood. Dang it. The chandelier is a ways out because that requires chains, and chains seem to be the new Slurtle cores. They are the thing that you cannot make yourself yet, that I can't make myself yet, that comes from a dungeon. What did I come here for? Fine wood. Hear the dial-up noises in my mind. Hey, come on, just virgin walk through the portal and we're good. Nice because the game encourages multiple bases. Yeah, this is gonna be like a primary base. So if we get to the point where I need more bases, like obviously I'll need bases probably close to other biomes later on or different places. I'll build settlements that are functional. But this is like the primary real estate. The main nexus. What did Bonfire take? 5 ancient bark. I have 4. Fuck. I might put a ladder on the end of that. It's not a real ladder, it's a steep stairwell. But a steep stairwell will do what I want there, I think. Okay, I needed 3 bronze, 6 copper. All on regular wood. Days without hitting the wrong button for shift click / control click. In-game days without hitting the wrong button. 0. Any more Dark Souls moments of running downstairs since the other day? Not yet. A neck eviscerating himself like the stupid idiot he is. Park in here, I guess. Are they drowning? No. The spikes are just a hitbox. You don't necessarily have to run to the pointy end. The front end of that just is a hitbox. So if you walk up the backside, you just take damage. They're real fake spikes. What was I doing? Ads. Okay. Yeah, Rip Oak, never forget it. So it should be level 4 now. Because it absolutely can take upgrades from outside. So you have the level 4 workbench. The ads. And the chopping block are outside. That's neat. Because see if the oak, nope, still not 100% they can do that. Okay, today's really fucking stupid plan. If it works, it's awesome. I have a question. Why is that 50 fine wood? I don't remember vomiting 50 fine wood. You set things on a stump. I'm considering putting a bonfire on the stump. I'm not sure what I want to do with the stump yet. The stump might be the center of the portal nexus. What I would like to do... Oh, a ward should go on the stump! I was like, I want something like a shrine to be in the center of a ring of portals, but the fucking ward! The ward's exactly what I'm looking for. You also use the stump as a table. Table's inside. I'm not gonna sit at a table outside. Ward's gonna go on the stump. Possibly with some green torches around it, surrounded by portals. Call it a day. Started running the minor problem that I haven't bought anything recently. I'm not generating any food. Becoming an issue. That's okay. If you're wondering how I was slow to make, sounds like something I would do. Yeet shit on the ground that I immediately then wonder why it's on the ground because I forgot about it instantly. What? Oh, is this on this side? Weird, mildly annoying, but not enough for me to change the base. It's just wide enough to be interacted with on the hearth. Gotta cook a little bit of meat. Don't like doing it, but I gotta. Do all kinds of fancy shit with this. Okay. So the problem is, of course, that I'm trying to do something interesting and it's raining because 100% of the time that I'm trying to do something interesting, it is raining. And raining holy prevents me from doing things that are interesting. I guess we'll actually just keep building. I had a really cool idea, but we're just disallowed from doing it by the rain. Can I just like instantly respawn? Because there's not buildings near enough for this. I guess the walls themselves don't prevent spawns. Alright, so let's go over yonder. So a smelting area. An area for smelting. I mean, kilns on one side, smelters on the other. Either way, I gotta grab my Surtling cores so I can do building. I have an idea to make a kitchen / butcher and put raw meat and veggies everywhere. That was originally my plan for the area that's becoming a workshop, was it was gonna be a kitchen, then I kind of changed my mind. Maybe I should still have a kitchen, like, over by the stairwell area. Could just have some prep room with carrots and raw meat and berries and shit. I immediately forgot what I came here for. Surtling course. Did not make it one individual second before I forgot what I was doing. Now, do we want them to just sit on the ground raw style? Or do I want stone floors here? I probably don't need stone floors. That feels unnecessary. They're quite wide. Rather interesting. Yeah, probably want like 2 of wall there. Yeet those on the ground for a moment. Became the check snake stew. I can't believe how strong snake stew is. I guess that's the big fucking reward you get for managing to kill a sea serpent, is the incredible food. Stone. Can I have a swell, please? Need to get a ladder there for sure. Forget about them by the time you get back. No. Shut up. I'm not that dumb. Only usually. Kilna. 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 Again, they don't need to be in a perfect line. It's in fact better that they aren't. Looks more natural, looks more real that way. Water movement in this game is pretty great. It's pretty cool. How crazy is the food buff from the sea serpent? 40 minutes, 80 health, 80 stam. Insane. I want to say we got 5 meat from killing him. Was it 5 meat? It's 5 or 6. Didn't unlock any new technology, just got some incredibly insane food. Yeah, you're right. Dead Skeetos do poke for half that HP bonus, so it's not that fucking crazy. Dead Skeetos are very hurty. boy is floating, but I can raise ground under it to fix that. Oh, I don't have a Surtling course. Oh, that was actually all of my Surtling cores. I did not have extras. There he's gonna be a little bit raised. Nuisance. There's a fucking nuisance sometimes. Okay, so I need a couple more. Need a couple more of them. Which is good because we know where some dungeons are, so we can take a break from the infinite base building and go do some bonking. We're good. Better armor to reduce the skill damage. Yeah, but you lower your speed. At the moment, I have not yet become willing to make that trade. I haven't become willing to be the slow boy in order to not get one-shotted by dead skeetos. So next are spawning over here, and I'm not gonna get to the necktails before they burn. Oh, I did. Really didn't think I was going to. Thought they were just gone. Already wrote them off. Yeah, we have to stop playing the game to go do combat. I love the base building so much. Like, look at this. This is the first thing we put effort into, is this table. We can go this hard on the whole base. There's rugs. In fact, before we go on a big hunt, I want to see what a deer hide rug looks like. 10% less speed isn't really a big deal if you're at 12 miles an hour. It's only reducing to 11 miles an hour. Disingenuous, it's reducing it to 10.8 miles an hour. Do not use weird numbers so you can introduce rounding errors that are in your favor. But also, the stacking slow with each piece, but wearing chest and pants is 10. Then this is 20. That's 20. It's half of that. But it's not just half of that, because it's 50% worse than that. Because it will stack, I assume, with the axe slow. This is a nice little rug. Nice little rug here. Oh, I can put it on the outside and you can, like, wipe your feet. Time to skeleton bonker. Time to skeleton bonker. Even spare the weapon drawn? I just did it, yeah. I'm a little slower, but it is what it is. I would like to go into here. I did actually have the thought when I was getting up this morning. I had the thought that I wasn't going to stop playing this to watch the Nintendo Direct. They definitely don't get that much of a shit. But I had a thought that I would, like, picture it while I figured I'd be working on base and, like, leveling ground and shit like that. Down the corner. Have I been in here? Open door. But then I was lazy and didn't do it because I don't care that much. Have I done this one? Oh. A very strange dungeon. Hello, sir. Oh, this game's combat feels pretty good when you start getting the hang of it. Getting the hang of parrying and shit. Thank you. Did actually know there was an elder there. I fought him, and he died. We've done that. Did not think it would mark the one that I already used. But that raises the question, can I just keep using them? The fuck? A lot of pointless objects in this dungeon, but not a lot of Surtling cores. Need Surtling cores? I care about Surtling cores. I don't really care about this crap. I'm not gonna not pick it up if it's just on the ground and free. Well, this is definitely the most valuables I've ever seen in a dungeon. This is an incredible amount of pointless valuables. 3 Surtling cores is not terrible. I mean, considering there's, well, still a wing left, it's not the worst. Not 4. Putting it solidly at mediocre. And mediocre is where it shall stay. A lot of valuables that aren't very valuable because they don't do anything. I haven't found a use for yellow shrooms. I think one of the potions used them. I can do that? Neat. Oh, I could do that. I can indicate them for a purpose that is unknown to me. Can I just refight you? Maybe. This is burn item. Maybe I can street fight him. There's 2 more dungeons up here, though. So I am not worried about the core route in the first dungeon. Not a concern, don't worry about it. The list of shit the game never disclosed anyway. It doesn't tell you anything about how to use the map other than you can open it and look at it. I didn't even figure out how to make the map markers until like the 3rd stream. I had no idea what the little icons at the bottom right were for. Never actually tells you you can use them. Wait, is that a fucking swamp? That is absolutely a swamp. So, fun fact, there is a second swamp right next to Elder Portal. Again, I had no idea. It's easy not to notice new biomes when you don't know what you're looking for. Once you know what they look like, they become much more visible. So I don't care about that. I think it's over here. That looks like it right there. Maybe. Oh, just a rock. This dungeon icon is not centered on a dungeon like the previous one. This is just pointed generally to a pair of dungeons that are in this area. There are 2 very close by here. Probably right here, based on this asshole. Yep. Ooh. Late parry. You can get a late parry. That even makes a fuck-uppy noise. That's really neat. Or is that just... Why isn't it working? That's not late. Actually show what it means. It might be early. It might just be mistimed in general. Late or early, I guess. Gives you that, perhaps. That weird twang. I thought it was late, but then Toast. Do it again. Oh god, he parried my arrow! Grompy. Don't see Grompy yet, but I hear it. Okay. Shocked into a stagger state. I mean, if I fucking swatted it, if I shot an arrow at you, and you swatted the arrow out of the air with a torch in your offhand, I too would probably be shocked into a stagger state. Can't really shit on him that hard. That's just a reasonable reaction at that point. Oh. Okay. I thought this was like, it was clearly something in the middle that I didn't know what it was. I thought I was going to figure out how to get into it. Nope, that's just the Surtling Core Paloozathon. There's 4 right there. I just assumed the dude's a monk. Yeah, you probably just stop fighting him immediately. Like, that's where you fall back on the, My apologies, good sir. I seem to have misread the situation. Please don't murder me to death. Hi. Next contestant on The Price is Bonk. Someone just fucking lightly crouched the second you hit their arm and it fucking exploded. Whoa! Whoa now! My lads. Have any resin, so I guess it's darkness time. So I think the amount of damage you do on a parry is massively increased with a shield. That might be what parry bonus is, which would make logical sense. But I don't know, the weapon has a parry bonus and it's higher. It definitely feels like I do more damage on a parry with the shield than I do with a torch. Let's try out a Rock Curiosity, just a regular mace, and see if I just do absurd damage, just parrying them with my Jedi stick. Get high risk, high reward kind of strats going on in here. So fucking dark. 59. And with a shield. Oh, funny hallway that goes to nowhere. Looking at like lack of skeletons. All right, we got 11 Surtling cores though. That's good. That's an all right number. How's my capacity? Still okay. There is, I believe, one more dungeon around here. Bit of resin is pretty good. I can't. Inventory's full, yes, but I'm going to free up 2 slots by crafting it, you see. Where's the other one? Near here. It won't be in an unexplored area, obviously, because I saw it. There's a little north. Just run around till skeletons show up. Usually the good dungeon locator. Trule. The Trule boy. I wish to try parrying a chunks. Not work spectacularly. Oh, it does if you time it. Just difficult to do. And maybe don't parry, then you don't want to parry the Giga Slam. I don't know where to use 105 fucking... Great time for a world save, by the way. Absolutely spectacular. I was gonna try to just fucking trade with him and see how it went. Hey, there do need to not be 100 Great Orbs here. Ah, I'm out of stamina. Let's see. Oh, he reached me with his very long fingers. Okay, here comes a shaman to heal him. Right, that's good. Here comes a brute. can inside range a shaman's poison. Here comes a second shaman to heal the first shaman. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go back to looking for the dungeon. This fight has spiraled into unwinnable. I do gotta say, Great Axe sure seems like it's just pure dog shit. I feel like we gave it a good try. I'm not looking to throw it in the trash immediately or anything. Like, I'm gonna use it for this section of the game. Ah, here it is. Because it's the thing that we're playing with. But I gotta say, this Great Axe really just feels like absolute dog shit. I don't know about you guys. This is personal opinion before all the fucking Great Axe professional Dark Souls PvP players come out of here, out of the woodwork. Oh. Hit me. Parry was irrelevant. If I had friends, it would be fantastic. This guy's an idiot, so the idiot tax is dead. The problem seems to definitely be that I need somebody else to either, like, parry or take focus. And by myself, there is really no... And it doesn't even do massively more damage. I was kind of hoping the trade-off, when I realized how hilariously, like, comically slow it was that it was gonna fuck bash people. What the fuck? Okay. Please, sir, there's been a misunderstanding. Who is this? Rancid Remains. Axe screams at me. I don't like that. Us. Give me anything neat? No, he didn't drop anything special either. I think that might just be a skeleton, but with poison. Ooh, a loot chamber! Sure like loot. Yeah, but I think in the post-Iron universe, whatever our next weapon we decide to wield is, I'm just letting everyone know I do not intend to make another Great Axe. Fuck that. Bam! This was the 10 out of 10 dungeon? Oh my god, this dungeon's amazing. We fought a new enemy. We acquired prodigious currency. There are literally 2 Vegviziers for some reason. I'm not really sure why you'd ever need more than one of them. There's a new room. It has a second floor? There's a level 2? This dungeon is like of a lesser dungeon. Level 2 went to a room that goes down again. The thing it keeps getting me is what I'm gonna call the Dark Souls impulse, which is that to keep thinking, like, my brain is hard programmed to parry, like, has a bit of a wind up. It is not. You depress the right mouse button the instant the attack connects with you. Alright, so that just kind of led to a bunch of skeletons. It didn't really give us anything, but it was still neat. I'm still there for it. It's still kind of cool. What a weird little dungeon. It's definitely the most prolific burial chambers we've found so far. There's even a door left still. We're not even done. There's a door that leads to another door. Just in a hallway, but nothing. But there is another door that leads to another treasure chest unguarded with material wealth for the taking. Dope. Now let's head back. We did good. We got everything we wanted out of here. I was ready to slam the roll button when I came out of that door on the off chance there was a troll and 41 Grey Dwarves just kind of standing there having a powwow. Yeah, it seems like trolls are almost unfightable with the, that was... Is this another one? Do we go in an above ground one? Holy fuck! There are 3 dungeons here. That's why I just kind of put a general marker in the middle, because this was dungeon land. It was actually 3 of them. Like this to stop existing. Cool. So apparently you can doink those before they even spawn anything, so that's pretty nice. He got salty, dude! He got hella salty! He was leaving. He's like, fuck this shit, dude. I'm going home. This is stupid. He got... Oh. Valheim's a fun game. I enjoy Valheim. Oh, what the fuck? Why? Whoa! He parried it! Oh, that's really slow. You're lucky I'm out of stamina for 20 minutes. Right, this was a good raid. This was a very good raid. Did a good job. It's literally DVD looping. Dead by Daylight's newest killer, the Skeleton. This killer sucks. His power doesn't help you in chases at all. You just get looped. Okay, well that was a wing, I guess. Aye. Parries are solid risk reward, and I appreciate that. Hi. Oh, that's a spooky ghost. Don't see them terribly often. I forgot spooky ghost was an option. Ah, shit. Definitely gonna throw 1 leather scrap on the ground for several Surtling cores. Do that every time. Okay. The Skeleton. He has less move speed than survivors and takes twice as many hits to knock them down. It actually takes 3 hits for the Skeleton to down a survivor for some reason. Damn. A lot of space left in here. My carry weight. I'm getting there. Whoa! Guys are busy. I'm gonna leave them to their business. Probably, like, you know, pull out the shield if I don't have a torch. Whoa! I just love. Oh my god! He parried my arrow! Oh. God, it's beautiful. Alright. I have no inventory space nor carry capacity left, so let's leave. You're gonna be able to buy so many things when if commerce exists. Yeah, if there's a phase like... Alright, with no inventory space. I figure there's so many different varieties of valuable stuff. It can't be literally pointless. I have no idea what it's for. Whoa! It's like... Can I parry with a bow? Hold on. Can I... Kind of. No, you can't actually parry with it, I don't think. Aw, man. Damn it. Stop. Knock it off. Go home. Second hit applies bleeding. Oh, I forgot that was a thing because so did everybody else. We heard you don't like insta-down killers. Not even 3-hit killer who can't actually catch you. We hope this improves the game experience with a focus on fun cat and mouse gameplay. Now you have to cat the mouse like 25 times. Wish I would reflect the arrow back at that dude. Give him something to really be impressed by. Woo! He threw a rock at me. He got pissed. Wait, no. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to change it. I meant to walk through it. Oh, but no, seriously, there's so much of this assorted valuable stuff. It has to do something. I think that's actually still on temp. Let me give it a sec to make sure that's correct so I don't walk through a non-existent portal and get banned to the Elder Kingdom again. This is main base, right? Well, old base. I'm coming from main base. It's not main base anymore. Yeah, this is baby base. Where's my valuables? Fucking hell. Help! If this shit did... Like, if this does anything... So for what it's worth, a stack of amber is only 100 gold, so these are kind of poop trash. High alch the valuable items. Okay, I'm not too worried about going over on storage, because we're about to invent entirely new flavors of storage. Oh my god, I had another stack of them. Holy crap. Jesus. I'm rich now. Oh, we got tons of Surtling cores, so I can do Surtling core stuff with them. The word's not going to do anything on account of it's a single-player world, but it's going to look really cool, and I'm happy about that. Great Dwarf Eyes. God damn it. One of the 2 things in the universe that uses this. It's only about 100 gold. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Well, a stack of rubies is 400 gold, and a stack of gold is 1,000 gold. And I almost have, like, for reference, all of this is worth as much as this. And these are worth twice as much and stack over twice as high. So all of this is worth as much as this half stack. Hello, Mrs. Girlfriend. How is girlfriend? He just blew a kiss at me and then, like, goblin scuttled away. Anyone was curious. The strange human. He is a strange human. Classic Gobbo Bryn. It is classic Gobbo Bryn. He is an actual goblin. Bryn would be a strange human were she a human. You raise a good point. I think every time I jump on this boat, it's getting a little bit further away. Am I crazy? I'm gonna nudge it. Here. Well. Like parallel parking my boat. Now it's much closer. I'm so excited to get the decorating, man. I'm so excited. Item stands are godlike. Actual potential for anything with item stands. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot the beep beep noises. Yeah, that's a pretty new button on my soundboard, so I forget about it a lot. So I'm gonna need to probably borrow the stone cutter. I'm gonna put all the Sterling cores in there for now. We have an incredible amount of Sterling cores now, which is good. And Rex wanted me to bring me a bunch of Sterling cores. I could bring Rex a pile of Sterling cores. That was a problem we had on Monday, was we couldn't find any fucking dungeons. And we wanted to progress the game, but we couldn't find any fucking dungeons. So I can bring him some Sterling cores now. And then I don't remember what his world is called, but we'll be able to actually build stuff in it. Yeah, I wish I could kind of lash my boat to the pier, like a rope or drop anchor or something, because I think, like, the physics on the boat and the water are surprisingly existent, other than the fact that the water itself does not move the boat. So, like, it's, like, it's not normal human physics. They're very fucking weird physics, but they're designed so your boat doesn't just float away on its own. But the boat is in water with basically no friction. So I actually think every time I jump onto it from the pier, it's inching a tiny bit further from the pier. Need you. I know you take metal, so come over here. No. Why? Why? Is that the form of the ground? No, okay. Okay, let's see if I can get the timing down this fucking parry. Because I can just straight block him. I don't have that problem. They're a lot slower than I think they are. There it is. I'm eating. Alright, we're getting it. A little bit. We're getting it a little bit. The fact like his whole ass parry this man. I actually did go late on that. Because as soon as his hand starts moving on the sweep, missed me entirely, I think, through the world save. Early, so I took the damage. Ah, now this is bullying. Now that's what I call bullying. Proper bullying. Okay, you can't parry it if you don't have stamina. I was curious if parry would let me ignore the fact that I don't have stamina. There we go. It's like learning Gwyn's moveset. You just stand there and parry, 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 parry. You done? No? Parry, parry. Troll downloaded. Alright, I'm gonna need some floor. Floor here is gonna be made of floor. Alright, tell me if this is insane. I just want this on the ground. How much foraging area do I really need? That's enough area for a good smithy here. Then I go a bit wider.
Welcome.
Give it one of these, maybe.
To the
Give it one of
squidding
these.
pool.
Wolf!
I cometh bearing a
22
bountiful splash
months.
before I return to the depths, the pool's VOD section.
You with the shiniest squidling. A pretty glorious splash. An almost 2-year splash. It's so much. So what I want to do is hit it with one of these and one of these. These. And then go Chunga Botanga. That's what I want. We're getting a little inventive here. Because we don't have a ton of various tools available to us, we're gonna have to really work to fight off sameness. And I think this is a pretty good way to do that. This is pretty not samey. I used exactly all of my wood. I'll get some more wood. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make any more stone. Let me see. Well, I had a thought. This device exists. It is hella small. It is actually hella small. What's these for? Are we out of stones? Do I have more? Skyward Sword's getting a switchboard. Nope. I know I don't care enough to watch the Nintendo Direct, but I really don't mind you guys talking about it. Like, go nuts. I get to learn neat things. And hey, Lady Guinevere, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't see that. Wasn't ignoring you or nothing. I'm just a blind man. And totally did not even see your post. I apologize. Do you sleep, Unga? It takes me 2 tries to sleep today, like every time. A dev is going to be looking at this save file because they're gleaning their early access information, wondering why the actual fuck is this guy on day 71 and he killed the Elder 25 days ago and has made literally 0 progress since then. Oh, hey, it's the community challenge-a-majigger thing. Neat. You guys can yeet your channel points. into the grand abyss. So I think what I'm actually going to do, I realize now. These need to be interior. I realize I fucked that up. They had to be on the inner corners. Like so. For the plan that I have. Because I'm going to have to put thatched roofs over it. I don't want to. I don't want to use thatched roofs here. But I'm going to have to. Because a station like the Forge is not considered to be covered. Oh, that's actually all of my rocks. Like between both bases. We're out of rocks. It's not considered to be covered unless it has roof objects above it, which makes me kind of sad. It's Zindern's bait that stay a mod, but you get to boost the stream, which has admittedly not terribly well-defined effects. It could do anything. It could even be cool. So at the moment, I do not have a forge for repairing. So I'll break stones until my pick needs to be repaired, and then we'll go back. I hope the bees are still happy. We haven't checked on the bees in a while. I'm not afraid to look now. Got to fight a serpent today for the first time. We also defeated a serpent today for the first time. And my feasting table is now graced with a gigantic, delicious steak. The bees aren't happy, I'm not happy. Oh, I need to check on the bees, man. But what if they're not happy? If I look and they're not happy, chat, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna... That's a stump. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. I don't know if I can handle it. He said people have started to be able to have enough to unmod Cinder, and how long has that been? It'll be 4 times as long to ban him. Don't tell anyone, but the ban Cinder reward is intentionally priced to be functionally impossible. Functionally. Hexy is enough. Hexy is enough to unmod Zindern. Unban Zindern is that times 4. I came back here for a reason. The bees. Oh, okay. You're a dick. No, let's go, you little shit. A fucking bar fight. The bees are happy. Don't worry. Bees are happy. Oh, did you unmod Zindern? No, I know. Unmod Zindern is a command that is just directly negative to my own stream experience. It's Zindern's ultimate play. Even if somebody redeems unmod, he still wins. I don't have the power of the Zindern banhammer. I sacrificed the community and no longer have enough for a rat! Mirne, your sacrifice will not be forgotten. A powerful sacrifice. You have to just believe they're still happy and they'll stay happy. Bees live simple lives. They have a great time. They enjoy themselves. Chillin'. We're gonna get to be a recommended channel. And we're not even gonna be playing fucking RuneScape this time. We're gonna be playing the actual stream game. Although, admittedly, seriously, I've been having a spectacular time streaming RuneScape for the last large amount of time. streaming RuneScape has been phenomenal, both for my own entertainment and for channel growth. Holy shit, I can't believe how effective streaming RuneScape is for channel growth. Starting to wonder how much of my life I should devote to streaming that shit. Because it's a good fucking time. And it make the channel get big. Oh, Mokrisar's got your back. Mokrisar's got you. Oh, I'm gonna get a nice lavender-scented rat. Because we just cleaned their house today. And put in some fresh lavender-scented bedding. So that they will smell like less booty ass. Hey, Mrs. Girlfriend. Is there an alive rat? Oh, no. Well, if you steal a rat, he's gonna be sad. There is not an alive rat, but she is seeing if somebody's affection can be purchased by treats. This is a neat little smithy, actually. Dig this. I dig this. I'll put a roof on it so we can actually use the forge and we're good. We'll build back as many foundry upgrades as we can. Is it Marshmallow? Oh, it's Marshmallow! I never would have predicted. He looks thrilled to be here. He looks absolutely thrilled to be involved. Hello, Marshmallow! Did you know that Miss Girlfriend has a treat for you? This is Marshmallow. He is a very large chungus. As you can see, he is a two-handed rat. On account of his sheer gigantism, he is a giant monster. He gets treats for being a good boy, which is probably why he's so fat. But it's okay, because he's a good boy. So he can be chunky. He can be a chunky little rodent. He's so white. They're so very white. What are you thinking, Marshmallow? No, he just turns back to girlfriend. Treats. Treats? He's gotta clean his face. Did you get Yogi on your whiskers? He is not so much a large fan of being held. But he can be bright or petted, which is why I'm just kind of holding him here. Letting him do whatever. He's definitely not a big fan of the handling. Now you can see booty. Hi. And Marshmallow. I know you don't like handling, but treats can make all things enjoyable, right? How would you guys like a rat ass? What are you thinking? He's got to sniff. He's got to investigate the environment. He's got to grab my microphone with his tail for stability. You're not supposed to look over here. Chat is that way. Chat is that way. And ran. Not like it. Not happy about it. He does not like being petted. Freedom. Marshmallow. There you go. I just logged out because there's no pause button. Okie dokie. How vestigial are rat tails? Not at all. They're not at all vestigial. They're actually entirely prehensile. And that might... Like, that question is so wrong, I honestly wonder if prehensile was the word that you meant to put in there. They use them for balance all the time. They have a very strange relationship with their tail because they have complete control of it. Like you saw, he turned around, he wrapped it around the microphone for support. It was Lamau, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't know why, like vestigial and prehensile are two completely different words, but somehow They are both like mid-level anatomical terms. Like, they're both biology 101 fancy $5 words. And some part of my brain said, he probably meant prehensile, not vestigial. Right, there's not wood here. So I got you. I got you. Everyone's slinking back from the unsurprisingly disappointing Nintendo Direct. Skyward Sword HD for Switch said Breath of the Wild 2 news should be dropping this year. I'm excited about that. Which means Breath of the Wild 2 is probably somewhere solidly in 2023. If the carrot on a stick they gave us to look forward to for the year was that we'll get some kind of news about it this year, the carrot on the end of that stick is probably not even 2022. It's probably 2023. I think you jump higher if you're holding sprint, just full stop. This should be a fairly short. Right, that's what I was gonna do. Hold on. Let me do a test thing before I rip all of it down. If I do put you back here, and I do put the arches here and here, can I snap the rooftop onto the back corner? And how do we like that? Oh, I can just get the pillars and that makes the arches fall down. Kind of like that for a little hut. It's a good little hutting shape. And then from there, we go into 26-degree thatch roofs. And we hook them onto each other. Don't have to worry about any weird spacing issues that might have developed from the way we structured this. Just go roof by roof. Now, a part of me kind of wants this to not be covered. Because I think it'd be sort of neat, actually, if it was left a bit open. I don't know how viable that is. Because the forge itself needs to be considered covered enough that I can utilize it. Because we have right now a really cool little smithing hut. And I don't want it to be taller. I could... I guess that won't actually add a ton of height. I could do one of these. Because... no, I really don't want this middle. I really don't. Yeah, I could put the forge itself on, like, an edge of this and see if it's considered enough, I suppose. See if it'll work. See if it'll do for me. I don't like that! Is this a fucking troll attack? Oh my god, it's several trolls. We gotta take this fight somewhere else. We gotta take this fight somewhere else, lads. This has to go elsewhere. A troll attack. Not okay with me. I don't like it. The red circle is still over my base. I have an idea, and I really just want to see if it's gonna work. Because, you know, I know a guy that seems to hate that other things are alive. I don't like that he's going back to my base. Okay, no, he's turned around. I think he just got stuck. Take those rocks, thank you. I know a guy that really hates that other things are alive. Here, friend. Here, buddy. Old pal. Roll attack. What is a tiny piece of brush? We're gonna start a kaiju battle, except one of the kaiju is 3 inches across. I don't want to get too deep in here. I want my retreat to get cut off. But I would like to introduce this troll to a friend of mine. There he is. Hey, you! I'd like to borrow you for a moment, if that's cool. Ooh, I got... He fucking booty stabbed me. It's also a goblin? Okay, Death Skeeto's on this end of me, be careful. Oh, he doesn't like him. Infighting commenced. The battle is go. Oh my god, their swings are so quick. They're so quick. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, dude. Fuck him up. Black metal scrap. I can't believe the troll is winning. The troll is winning against the forces of the plains. The troll is actually winning. Damn. Maybe I don't give trolls enough credit. Fucking doing it, dude. Skeeto in the distance. I'm the most concerned about dead Skeetos. The goblins seem to hit for mostly fair amounts of damage and are like totally... I can react to them. Dead Skeetos fly up and stab you for 90. Don't like them. Block as soon as he fucking gets to you. Dead Skeeto versus Troll? Dead Skeeto versus Troll? Dead Skeeto versus Troll? Dude! This troll is a monster! Oh, he's gonna go home victorious? The guy's an animal! Okay, here we go. Oh, that's a grayling. Never mind. I thought that looked like a goblin first. The first thing looked like a goblin. First, because the first thing is a... Oh my god, he's fucking... BAM! Oh, here we go. Oh, we need him a worthy opponent. There's a worthy opponent in the distance. A challenger approaches. I'll give you a fucking Smash Ultimate announcement. They're fighting. Fighting. Dude. This guy is winning. Oh, come here. A challenger approaches. Oh. Nom. Sneaky peeky like. Sneaky peeky like. There is a concern inside me that I'm gonna go home. My base is gonna be completely razed. Oh, that troll's still there. Okay, good. So the ground is shaking is an event that exists. This was troll number dose. The ground is shaking. You quit that. I just pulled the old middle school. I don't know, there's that guy. I didn't do it. The best part is I didn't even hit him. That's okay. Come over yonder. Come over yonder. 45 days, my Valheim world's not a single one of these events. Well, I'm almost positive that all of the events happen if exclusively at a base. Almost 100%. This is where we will have our battle. Oh, my stamina. Need stamina. Reach me, dude. That stick's long as hell, dude. Parry you into a tree? Yeah, if you spend too long in a base by a workshop, in an area where comfort is available, shit will just come fuck you. So there are things you won't see unless you spend a lot of time in your base. We're working on building a base. So we're spending more time than usual in the base. Download completed. I want to pick up other wood. Stop. See that giant troll noggin. Let's go. I'm worried it's still red. Now my concern is rising. Another one? Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? There's two more? I'm completely stuck. Wow. This is actually silly. Oh my god, and there's a brood. Nuisance. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, right. These are just survival. I forgot. These are just survival. It's been a long time since I had one of these. Your base does actually have to be defensible, because sometimes you are called upon to defend your base until an event is over. We can definitely kill those goblins. I'm not super concerned about the goblins. I'm concerned about a death skeeto flying up and stinging my butt crack while I'm fighting goblins. But I think I can handle the goblins pretty decently. I think we need a couple of things. A weapon that is literally anything but the Great Axe. And a one-handed weapon. See, the problem is when we geared up a long time ago, we geared up for the scene. Like, this is a bronze mace that I'm carrying for the purpose of skeleton bashing. Skeletons are not a problem. Skeletons have not been a problem for a long time. Skeletons, I have never had a concern about a skeleton. For seriously, it's just an incredible amount of time. I do not give a shit about skeletons. So we're geared to counter enemies from a long time ago. And I need to counter enemies from now, because they're fucking me. I think I should smelt a black metal and see what wonders appear in the unlocks menu. God, you're still here, dude? Go home. You have a job? You have a family? A wife and kids are probably worried about you? Home, dude. You could die here, but like, why? That'll help deal with the terrain issue. Alrighty, so roof. What I want to give them one of these. It's gonna be a little bit awkward because of facing. I'll just do my best. Corners are gonna be a little weird, that's life. Give him one of these. Now we're hanging out. We need to build the forge. Just looking at my menu. Was looking at my menu. My eyes were in my menu. My eyes were not on the place that I was walking. The portal. I heard my menu. I can't believe that troll stood up to the denizens of the plains for so long, honestly. I'm fucking impressed. So the Lox, I imagine, is like a plains troll. Which is obviously, like, not accurate, but for the purposes of making an incredibly simplistic overview of the situation. That's more or less what it is. I'll have a table here. Not too exposed. Alright, we're cool. It's not too exposed. We're good. Okay, and then upgrades I can build. 2 bronze for anvils. Sharpening stone for grinding wheel. Doing good. Doing good. God, the plains actually seems dope. My plan, after we had based appropriately, my plan was to go immediately back to the dungeons in the swamp. Because I was assuming that it was in there I would find the tracker, the Vegvizir, that would lead me to the 3rd boss. But now I'm like, let's just go slap shit in the plains, dude. I'm at 76k in one day. We're hot damn, my dudes. We're getting boosted. Hella boosted. Got a squiddy pool going hard. Okay, so small anvils. I would like to, I regret my decision. The hot part needs to be by the anvils. I don't have wood. So I need wood and then 20 iron for a smith's anvil. Oh, where's the tool rack gonna go? Make this have one wall, I guess. I don't know. I'm so on the fence about what I want to do with these. Are they still usable? Okay, cool. It's not too exposed. Also too far forward. Needs to be like here, probably. Not too exposed. And then I'm gonna want little dinger anvils. Like right next to this. Where realistically, you're gonna heat something up in that little bit of fire and put it on the little dinger anvils. And then Big Bong, which is what I'm calling the larger anvil. Big Bong is gonna be just a little further to the side of that. That would realistically be nearer to the smelters, I think. Where's all the wood that I just left on the ground in the previous fucking battle? I fight this dumb asshole. Ah. A little further down the hill. I knew it was by raspberries, but those are the wrong raspberries. Those are bait raspberries. Go beat up some of the various logs that got seeded throughout the environs. This branch. I sent 2 trolls. Will you just fight? No. But Odin, I'm trying to make a house. I don't want to fight right now, Odin. Dad, I'm busy. I told you, it's not a phase. I'm really into interior decorating now. So the ground shakes is a horrible event. That said, I do believe once our actual base portion of the base, like the main structure is completed, the goal, of course, is that neither the trolls nor any other siege enemies will actually be able to get in. You're a dickhead. Ooh. That looked like it hurt. Are you okay? Sharpening stone can sit over here. That does not need to be near the smelting equipment. Not important for that. Okay. 20 iron. Gonna virgin walk back over to my smithy. That needs to be near the smelters. Because you'd be pulling hot metal out of the smelters to work on the Chad iron, which as a matter of fact might even be outside. I think this would even be outside the hut. What's left? I need chains for that. 15 iron for forged tool rack. That's doable. Exact lethal. We're going to bust all of our iron into forge upgrades. Level 5. Okay. Now this time I'm gonna admit I definitely saw something pop up when I picked up the black iron scrap. I sure as shit did not see what it was. I was very busy fighting every troll in the universe. Well, not so much trolls, but everything else was the problem, really. We're gonna get forge level 6 off the cooling barrel. We are going to quench the flames of victory. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. 6. 7, 8. Believe it takes 2 coal to smelt an ingot. We're gonna test that theory. Okay. Is there something made to prevent the cheese? Oh yeah, probably. Thank you, you two. You've done good work. You may return to your original location. Guess I want to eat just neck meat for a little while. Get back in its place. I gotta be careful when I'm mashing to put stuff on the cooking station. I don't yeet the giant serpent meat. Surtling core, I can do that. Could be hard luck behind a boss. It's very possible. I would actually put money. Every boss has unlocked the metal tier. All 2 of them. The concept of metal was unlocked by defeating Eikthyr, so we gained the ability to mine, and iron was unlocked because the crypts were actually just gated where iron lives. I am sure that Fat Skeleton will unlock something we need to process black iron. Perhaps a new smelter to replace the smelters I literally just built. Fuck me. I was hoping this was a little bit bigger than it is, but that's okay. Hello! Hugin, I haven't seen you in a minute, my guy. The ward emits a strong aura that prevents other Vikings from building things. It also locks all doors within its influence. So they can just be toggled on and off. Cool. Permitted, so that's you can lock it so only people you want can build in here. Neat little feature. Ah, no, it is a little bit more than 2 to 1. Little bit more. I was wrong. I need a bunch of pine wood for that, right? For the bucket, 25 pine wood. A workbench for some reason. Just barely. So just barely that I actually wonder if it's like an error that coal metal is not 2 to 1. Right, yeah, I know. I got a little hungry. I'm a little hungry. How much time would I need? I literally just forgot. 25. Okay, we're good. I'll build a workbench over there and we'll call it a day. So I'm gonna need to start a process. Ah, hard blocked by water. A process that is kind of annoying. We need workbenches places. We just do. And I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna address that, really. 10 ingot needs 21 coal. Yeah, that, considering the smelter can hold 10 ingots and 20 coal, again, that almost feels like it's just an error in setup. And that it's not supposed to be that way. Makes perfect sense to have a workbench out here, so I will. That one can stay. Forge level 6. Would that be... Changing my mind again, chat. Don't mind me. Changing my other 14th mind again. Both the anvils all need to be... Is that too far now? It's too far from the grinding wheel and the big anvil. And I guess we'll leave it how it was. I don't like it, because you would want your little quenching bucket to be near all of your anvils. You'd want it to be near all your anvils, because you're going to take whatever you're working on from the anvil to the bucket. It's going to be an A to B. The thing's starting to have durability because they're too far from a workbench. I'd never considered it, but it's actually very possible. There's some light going in here. That's actually totally fucking possible. I'd love to say 10% more range on the stations. A little bit more flexibility would be nice for organizing things like this, but it's okay. Alright, look, we're coming together, chat. You can always print the small anvils for detail work and carving. I know. Yeah, I know. I can. We got our little smithy station now. I mean, but let's say put the grinding wheel this far away. It's honestly fine. We've got our smithanarium with a workbench, so I can come over here and repair. This is an easy, quick, insta repair station. I can slam all these buttons and repair everything very quickly. It's not decorated at all yet, but I think it looks pretty okay. Making progress, chat. Look at this. Look at this progress. Alrighty. So, I guess this was all extra bronze. Because I've built all the smithy stuff. So I guess this is extra bronze. We gotta build up our altar a little bit here. Needs a bit of an upgrade. Can I make 2 stacks of these, or does it make 20? I don't know if I'm stupid. I mean, when in doubt, it's generally a safe assumption that I'm stupid. But I definitely expected to have 10 bronze nails. I guess it's 20 bronze and 10 iron. Fair enough. Dude, I could literally play Valheim fucking interior decoration simulator for the next 200 hours of this game. I could. And I would be perfectly happy. So I am literally gonna have to draw a line where I'm like, okay, we have to go questing. We have to go on an adventure. Like, we need a point where it's like at X point, I have to go back to adventuring. Or I will fucking sit here forever. And just work on this. I will never stop. But why adventure, though? Why adventure? I can just build a house. You probably get fancy new stuff at some point by questing. I know. You're in theory missing out on more cool things to decorate with. I know! That's the point. I gotta go explore. There's probably sick decorations I'm missing. I'm missing decorations. Trolls would overrun you eventually. So the question is, will the trolls bap a wall? If the trolls physically cannot get to me, will they start bapping walls? These two seem to be the two that get the most attention, most work. I can't believe how deep into base building you can get. I have not made a banner yet, no. I'm doing stuff that matters way less than that. A workbench range. No. There's limits. No. No. Oh, what? Every time, dude. Why would there be limits? Why would there be stuff you can't put on an item frame? Okay. What are the odds that's just early access stuff? What are the odds that's just early access shenanigans? I figure they're half decent. Half decent, there's a chance that's just early access kind of stuff, and they didn't really put a huge priority on you being able to put every item in the game. into an item stand. Oh, my day is fucking ruined! I can't believe there's items you can't put in an item stand. Wouldn't it let me put, like, cooked meals and literal meat? Is it because it's a stack? Okay, the good brain. Good brain. Is it because it's a stack? No. Every fucking time. Oh, it was actually a really good thought. That was a really good idea. Fuck! I am unhappy. I'm unhappy. I have reached unhappy. You drop the item once in the right place and actually auto pick it up. You did no. 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 That's gonna go in the suggestion file. Hold on, where's... Literally gonna do that right the fuck now. Where's the feedback? Where is the... Is there... It's an early access game. Where is the... Is there a button into whence feedback? Is it in the map screen? Oh, is it in-game? I want a feedback, dude. I'm upset. I'm disillusioned. Little envelope thingy? Okay. I didn't realize it was in-game. I thought it was on the main menu. Okay. Where? I feel like I've seen this envelope of which you speak. The fuck? Help! It is in the main. It is in the main. God damn it! Hold on. Where? There is... I do feel like I've seen this button before. That sounds familiar. Do you think they removed it because this game sold 20 quintillion more copies than they were expecting? Well, we'll just have to tweet them. Tweet them. Tweet them. Right, don't worry, it's tweet o'clock. Alright. Hey! Valheim. Is there a reason? Is there a specific reason why some items can't be displayed on item stands? Want to do big boy decorating. And my dreams were shattered. I realized I can't place Grey Dwarf eyes or bone shards, or I assume any enemy loot. Probably. I'm gonna ask because there might be a reason. There might be, like, a legitimate reason why that's not a thing that they decided to do or a thing they can do. If trophies can't be displayed, I'm fucking uninstalling this game. Okay, because, like, that's backwards. What other... Every fucking time, dude, I put my goddamn hammer on the fucking item stand. Okay, so the notch goes at the top. Looks like this way. I would also like to request that they reduce the object placement glow of specifically item stands, because I cannot see the item stand. All I can see is the giant pulsing yellow indicator. Those are kind of smaller than I hoped they'd be, but such is life. Wait, how is that one backwards? Because I apparently rotated it the wrong way. Brings me back to the previous thing. I cannot fucking see the actual object. This is way too bright. Hey, Dad. How you doing? What's the glowy thing? Irrelevant. It's pretty looking. It only matters in multiplayer. It is, it's pretty looking. Okay, before I go fucking bananas on these. Okay. Game's garbage. There we go. And now I can change this one back to starter and we can get off temp. That's what I suppose pointless fucking garbage. Well, damn, I made a shitload of mounting spikes for no reason then if I can't do any of the stuff I wanted to do with them. I mean, it'll be useful eventually. I will want to mount other things, but now I'm worried about like the kitchen idea.
Scum.
I guess I gotta make sure I can put stuff down before I really hard commit to building anything for any sort of ideas. Codename Utopian. 66 months to pull you with the shiniest squilling. What's the objective of the game? Kill the bosses. Please, Odin. By killing the bosses. Ooh. 20 fine wood per portal. Looking for 3 just to start. Actually, no pines on this end of the base. Our regular wood capacity is rather low as well. Just eat raw blueberries like the garbage I am. Oh, incredibly unlevel ground. What's going on over here? Smoothinator go? I'll re-add grass to stuff later again. I'll bother with that near the end. Stuff is actually unreachable. It's okay. It's gonna be the stump of infinity. I had to cut down a couple of firs because they're sort of where I want to build walls. My health is very low right now because I'm not well fed. Also, the discovery of the fact that troll attacks exist has really just made me not want to allow trees within a certain range of my base. Really close to the stream boost goal. Do you guys one day a stream boost goal? That's actually bananas. I thought it was designed for that to be impossible. You guys may actually one day a stream boost goal. Just eating straight berries like a gremlin. That's completely insane. I want you to know that. Not normal. That bench should be there. Okay, let's construct stakes. Let's get rid of these first. Holy crap. Designed to be really hard. I have not seen one get completed in a single go. Holy fuck, you guys actually did it. Wow. That is apparently possible. You guys one-rounded it. You actually one-rounded it. That is so tiny and sad. That's like a prison door. What? It's so tiny. I guess it's bigger than the regular gate. I guess it's that these walls are humongous. Got a D-link. But damn, guys. Teamwork makes the goddamn dream work. 1 day boost challenge. Thought that was sort of designed to be impossible. And yet, here we are. Doing it anyway. By all known laws of aviation, the bee should not be able to fly. Yet the chat boosts in 1 session anyway. Doesn't care what is possible. Does what it wants. And the bees are happy. There's my thought process. This isn't steep enough for me to layer them up like I had previously. I think we're okay here. Here's my thought process. At this point, if trolls do not bonk walls, then they will not be a problem. They will no longer access the base. They just won't. And if I get invaded by whatever, we're just kind of chilling. Should be able to fit an iron gate right here. So these ones that are just a little uncomfortably close are going to be cut down. Very possible they fall on and crush that barricade I just made. But it's... Dude, I can just put them right back. I can just put them right back. Minecraft 1.17 is looking more neat with each snapshot. I kind of feel bad about it, but I feel like I'm incapable of ever giving a shit about Minecraft again. Like, imagine a world where Valheim sells 2 million copies in the first 2 weeks with fucking inconceivable initial sales and gets mod support as heavily as Minecraft does. What's the point of Minecraft? If this gets full mod support, Minecraft is straight up obsolete. This is just better Minecraft. Like, I hate to be the... It's the WoW killer. Because that's stupid and wrong 100% of the time. But, like, for me personally, if this gets, like, real modding support, I literally do not see why I would ever play Minecraft. I truly don't. Try and flatterize here. If I have to move some wall pieces, I can. Like it needs a ground Badinka. I have a ground Badinka. You dickhead, thank you. Ground Badinka over here.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Want this land to be as flat as possible. Halt for games. 77 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Only reason I might care for Minecraft's a giant scale building sometimes. Well, that's what I mean. If this shit gets real mod support, you think this isn't going to have the same Omega scale building? Do you not? And this, like, this whole ground manipulation thing, it's kind of a huge sad point of the game right now. But again, this is literally the first fucking playable early access build, and it's this good. I remember when this game was, oh, we're gonna play it Monday and see if it's good, and now it's, this is the Minecraft killer. I don't care if it kills Minecraft. I just, like, again, for me personally, I don't see why I'd ever play Minecraft again when Valheim exists. I don't see why I would. If it gets, like, big mod support. Big mod support is essential. Like some core wood, please. Have to go a bit cheaty on support with some mods for it. Why am I so encumbered? Really not carrying very much, it's just wood is heavy. I don't need this fine wood on me right now. Now we build the fuck off spikers on the other side. And also, again, first playable early access build. Game's not even close to, like, finished. Really just want the spikers? Prevent people from escaping the wets? Too low. I feel like these two are too low in the water. I think I'm just in general building too low in the water. I think you want it more like up here. I want to prevent them from getting out of the water, of course. But that is done at the edge of the water. Oh my god, I'm out of wood. I was like, why the fuck can I get this? Well, I didn't click because it was a missing requirement before. That's about where the other side is. Okay, we'll see. Fuck. Help. There. Imagine if you needed... I wanted regular wood. Imagine if you needed stamina to climb up the boat ladder. So he went over the edge and just fucking died. Oh boy. It'd be funny if you could level up encumbrance by having an almost full pack. That's the thing I'm super excited for. I am pumped to hopefully find something at some point that lets me carry more than 300 thing. That's what I want in my life. One more equipment load. Not the axe. The boss can give me metal progression, new gear, whatever. The boss gives me a way to loot goblin more stuff. You've bought my allegiance. You're my favorite boss. My first time checking out this game. What's the main objective? Get strong, fight boss, get more strong, fight next boss. If you've played Terraria, I think Terraria is the best comparison I have for the general gameplay loop. Because it is very similar in goal. And that it's like actually boss-focused progression. Seems low in the water. That's fine. It's actually boss-focused progression instead of not that. I'm smart and have smart words. Get some exterior torches here. So why didn't I finish my portal ring? I was gonna make the portal ring, because I need to go chop a bunch of fine wood. Now we got distracted cutting regular wood so I could make all this stuff, and then yeah, yada 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 yada, it spiraled under the distraction perpetuity. Spiraled into the infinity distraction. Okie dokie. Let's go put the rock and the wood on the boat. Hop back home, take a nap. I gotta... Okay, we have actually been base building for a little bit too long.
Stop right there, criminal
In that,
scum.
I do actually need to spend a day, like, hunting. I need to hunt. Hunting's important. I need food. I'm low on food. And hangry master! It's a good day to arrive. We got lifeguards on duty. Maverick X29 tossing out the head. You were the shiniest squidling. Welcome to the Squiddy Pool. Okie dokie. Let me go back to the base. This level of base building is far from necessary if base building is not the thing that you're into. But, much like the Minecrafts, the Terrarias, etc., you can do whatever the fuck you want. Kind of people come into your place and attack like open server type. It does not have open servers. You're not joining like an open server. I mean, you could make an open server with a bunch of friends, or like theoretically you could go on Reddit, and like it's definitely got multiplayer. You can put, I think, up to 10 people in a world at the moment. You could make a big old dude pile and just clown car each other. Play the Salsig. By default, no. I'm actually just in a complete solo world with myself. I should replant the carrots. Keep the cycle of carrots going. The only reason I haven't been super primed on the grand cycle of carrots is because carrots are not the limiting factor for the stuff that needs carrots right now. It's mushrooms. Yeah, I'm gonna go kill literally anything that drops meat. Any meat. Big play meat, ideally, off of boars and deers and stuff. I like chats that are too big, so I like the interactive part of Twitch. I feel ya. Oop, world safe. I feel ya. May not have a tail. A tailless neck. That happened. Legal. Okay, deers, I think, are the predominant goal here. Deers are big piles of meat. Gotta remember how to aim a bow good. Right in the butthole. Oh, gotta remember shit, dude. Like riding a bicycle. Never forget. Tailless neck's almost as common as a necklace tail. What does it even mean? Oh, boar. Sorry, I'm out of talk. Could have been as one of the top of the list on Valheim. Yeah, we just, you know, Twitch has got that new random community server boost channel thingy goal. And we just hit that, so I've been curious as to what that actually does. It did seem to show up almost immediately afterwards, so You know, maybe there's that. The snakes have necks? No, but necks have tails. Do snakes have necks? Or are snakes only necks? 6 of one, half dozen of the other. That's a sentence. That's Valheim. I kind of think it's funny that we're like eating... we're eating raw berries and shit again. We're going back. Oh, shit. Oh, I got him. They don't call me Quick Draw McShooty for nothing. Well, I call me that, but I'm kind of hoping it'll catch on. Nobody else calls me that yet, but... you know, like it's a branding thing in the future. If a snake wore pants, he'd be wearing a sock. Well, the sock would have to have a hole in the... Is the tip of his tail a foot? I don't know, would you consider that... Oh, shit, that's a start here. Would you consider the tip of a snake's tail like a foot? Because I feel like it'd be more like a tube. Like he'd have a knitted tube. Calm down, Mr. Deer. Okay, good, he's calm, which means I can doink him. Right in the ankles! I think they're all necking like the dude from 90 Day Fiancé. I don't know that one. You've reached outside my area of expertise, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, fuck yeah, mushrooms. I need mushrooms so bad for carrot stew. Every mushroom's a carrot stew. We have a jillion carrot stews. We do not have a jillion mushrooms. Another cairn right here. Gotta stop, like, sprinting everywhere. Oh, he didn't actually hear me. Oh, he knows! Oh my god, we actually caught him! Hell yeah! Getting better at this. We're getting better. Our archery skills are improving. What is my archery? It is 13! Truly a mighty, mighty skill. Oh, I did not expect that to land. Oh, we got 11 meat. I don't think the crouching with a bow really matters. They don't see you from this distance anyway. It seems like you automatically stand up when you draw a bow. Which, in fairness, makes sense. This is a pretty fucking large bow. It's probably got a hella draw weight. It's reasonable that we have to stand up to draw the bow. Oak tree, by the way. Still hunting for an acorn. Latest favorite thing to do on games like this is archery. I didn't even pick up a bow until pretty far into the game. I didn't pick up a bow until well past the first boss because I didn't want to shoot a bow. Those are for pussies. But, as much as bows may still be for pussies, they do make the meat collecting process way faster. Like, just way faster. God damn it! Can you just stay here so I can cut you? We talked to the Greybeards yet. I haven't got enough stamina to get up all those steps. Heck, we needed Finewood too. Finewood was also a goal. What's a portal take? 20 per. One portal. One portal so far. Yeah. Did I get him? I have to go look. I think I got him? Oh my god, Jesus! We're getting the bow skills down! We're developing mastery. The number next to the bow skill is irrelevant. What's relevant? Your aim. Damn it. That dude's actually juking like a motherfucker. That guy was on big jukes. Oh, but for some reason... This dude, he's got the dodges. He's got the dodge. He learned well of the serpentine. He ain't just gonna stand there and let me nail him. He's seen the downtown shots of him making. He's bobbing and weaving. Floating like a butterfly. He's not stinging much, but you know, deer. He didn't want it. He did not want to catch an arrow. I'm still living the dream of an oak. I guess acorn. The same fucking deer. You're just fucking with me at this point? I'm gonna land one of those. It's gonna be super cool. He's taunting me. Uh-oh. I'm gonna break this axe. No! Hey, can I borrow you? Can you punch this tree apart with your little goblin hands? No! Come on! Alright, we have a backup. Ouch. It's not good, but it's not nothing. Fuck off. Fuck off. And thus we have the first time I've actually been grateful to be wielding the Great Axe. That is the first situation I've really felt like having the Great Axe was the correct answer. And it had nothing to do with the Great Axe, really, as a weapon. So much as the fact that I could use it to finish cutting a tree down. When my regular axe broke. Which is not really a strong argument for this as a weapon. You know, it's an argument, so we got that. That's now one. It's now one in the corner of Great Axe. If I'm cutting down a tree and my axe breaks, I can use my weapon. No Man's Sky now has companions. It does indeed. Hexy has been losing her fucking mind absolutely all day about it. Apparently, you can tame pretty much any creature that No Man's Sky can generate to be your companion. And you can train them to do stuff. You can apparently literally have them mine ore for you. You can attach, and I'm not making this up, lasers to their frickin' heads. And they can mine ore for you. This is an actual thing they put in the game. That's probably enough. Leaves me an extra stack. Oh, it didn't. It used those instead of the tails. Whatever. Such is life. You can attach frickin' lasers to their frickin' heads. Ah, suddenly much brighter outside. Sharks with frickin' lasers. They're meant to have personalities too. Yeah, it's a big update. It's a big update like Next and Beyond. Companions is a huge update apparently. So I imagine they do all kinds of fucking dope shit. Okay, I don't want to cook any more than this. Giant death worm, friend. I don't know about worm, but maybe. My thought was to go back to the BDSM planet of the rope bondage nards and tame a roly-poly ball mind controller guy, because it'd be funny. I need Grey Dwarf Eyes. Step 1 is put a lot of shit down. I have a lot of shit on my person. I'm gonna imagine, yeah, I'd be surprised if you could tame the giant death worms. That was probably a no. You know what I want in this now? I want paint. I want to be able... If you can start coloring objects, you're in there. You're absolutely in there. With stuff. Put that in here for now, put that in here for now. Grey Dwarf Eyes. It's gonna be the whole fucking stack, honestly. Not worried about it. Nightmare Eldritch Mechanical Living Orbs and Command. That's what I mean, yeah, I was on the BDSM planet where everything was like mind control bondage ropes. And there were those weird, like, technically sentient rolling ball monsters. That's what I'm talking about. Portal is 2-word. Where did I put the Surtling cores? Did I put them at the other base? Oh, they're on the boat. They're on the boat. That's right. Ship. Ship not the Nintendo Direct? No, but I have heard it's whatever. I mean, I've been streaming, so Chad is here. Heard the highlights are Skyward Sword HD. And that was pretty much it. This has concluded the highlights. But it's okay. I don't know what the comfort mechanic does, but I appreciate that it is at some level rewarding me for building a real boy base. Also, more squids. I cannot... Let me think. I'm positive that somewhere there's a game franchise I care less about than Splatoon. I just see 10 comfort. 10 comfort. I'm sure I can think of one. It would take me a bit to come up with, though. Oh yeah, fair. Not saying it's a highlight, just saying. Yeah, fair enough. Which side do you use the front? The side with the runes is the front. They're going to be spread a little further out, I think. Fun fact, you can connect nothing. Blanks will connect to each other. But I hate where this stump is. I really hate where this stump is. It's the fucking worst. But we work with what we got, chat. We work with what we've got. Go. Is someone gonna come and attack your base? Enemy waves do come attack your base sometimes. Right now I'm just building because it's fun and I like it. But that's why I have the big ass fence is to keep the assholes out of my base. As they do, yes, sometimes decide that they don't like that you're here anymore and they would like to do stuff about it. I guess I'll leave a passageway through here. So next on the agenda, the last thing I want to build right now before we go back to adventure, we've got a good smithy set up. I can touch this and go ba-ba-ba-bong and repair all my stuff. I can touch this and go ba-ba-ba-bong and repair all that stuff. We got smelters. We got kilns. Don't have storage here yet, but we'll get to that. The last thing I think it's on the agenda here. Is to create a doo-doo trash fence. That I'm gonna do this way. It looks a little better like this. Only a little though. I just really am not a big fan of these fences. But again, we work what we got with what we got. And it's an interior fence. I'll sort out storage later. Storage is going to be a menace. What we're going to make here... Just line up the wall. Okay, is a farm. One thing I got interested in from the Nintendo Direct was the triangle game thing. I didn't see it. I was doing this, so I don't know what the triangle game thing is. I don't know anything about the lesser champions of the Direct. Temperson, the gate here. So let's do this. Let's do one better. Nighttime, that's fine. Let's put one fence. T into the wall. Let's take... Lord, it's getting real dark. I should go to sleep. In my new and improved portal that's over here now. Neat. Portals are starting to live in their own place now. No bed yet. That was on the list of objectives. Oh, maybe that's what I should do today. I had a plan to get a bed. I just, you know, didn't do it at all. There was a plan. I was gonna make a dragon bed. It was gonna be super cool. I did admittedly forget about it fucking instantly. But there's a plan. Involve all of these objects. This needs apiary.
What do you think I'm fencing?
I could leave starter as the gardening region with that large cleared area below now where the smelters used to be. But no, this is the farm. This is the farm. Beehives along the side up here. And carrots on carrots on carrots on carrots. Might even just be a farm and the beehives themselves might be like along this cliffside perhaps. Could have just beehives and this is just the carrot farm. But that's what I'm working on. Okay, I'm carrying a bunch of random shit, so let's go to the ship. I don't know, I have so many Grey Dwarf eyes. I brought a couple, but I didn't think I brought that many. Put this away, put this away, take half of this, take this. Weigh like anything? Not really. Hey, wait, I guess it's just in these. Right here, not sausages, they don't weigh very much, I don't think. Sailing would be so fun if the wind wasn't awful 100% of the time. Well, if you just wanted to go on an adventure, you could just go whatever way the wind is blowing. That's peak fucking Viking right there. I guess for a temporary fill, this can just be a gate. So now the base is fully enclosed at this point. There are walls all the way around the outside. The shoreline has defensive spikes, which I absolutely need to make a habit of checking the integrity of, because they are doing their job. Every now and then, stuff just tries to come around into the spikes and dies. Kind of toots and hoots. That's a pretty good summary, yeah, more or less. But now there should not, this will be an iron gate later, but there should not be a direct way to walk into the base at this point. We are going to go play stupid games. And quite possibly win stupid prizes. About to get 145 health, these three mates, by the way. About to get hella cold. Not smart. I'm gonna get some wolf pelts. I feel I have been overly afraid of the mountain biome because I am freezing. The dot is very minimal. The dot is fucking minor. It is actually ticks of 1. As long as I have the supplies, I can plop down a campfire, warm back up. And the strength of the wolf, or lack thereof, has all but verified this is not really a late game zone, and it's probably something I should have been exploring already. Ooh. That's an interesting one. I think we can take him. I think we can take him. No, nope, can't get hit. Definitely cannot get hit. I think we can take him if we do not get hit. 1 hit is frozen. I was not expecting complete loss of mobility on a single hit. That's a fucking combo. You get hit once, you are not moving anymore. All right, I have a solution to this problem. It's called fire arrows. We're gonna bring arrows that are better. I think I can take him. He could not take him. I still think I could take him. I just did not have that knowledge. I can't get hit once. 1 hit, the bad times come upon us. You can't let him get in there even once. Now the great challenge is gonna be regaining the grave. This is our first, like, real death. I died once to literally just hinga-dinga-durging into my own defensive spikes, literally right next to my base. This is our first actual real death. And it's gonna be a little sketchy getting back. We got just far enough for it to be obnoxious. The first go, it's not super far away, and I don't think the drakes are like... there was something in the distance. The drakes might actually just spawn there. I'm not gonna bring food. I'm gonna go with the approach of minimal losses. If I die again. I'll eat a raspberry, because it's literally right here. But I'm not gonna commit more to it. I'm gonna see if I can get up there, grab that grave. So I can make 5 campfires. Alright, so we're like right that way. I'll get my stamina, we'll go that direction. Russian winter strats. Is exactly correct. I don't even think eating the strawberry was correct. Or raspberry, because now I can't eat my real food when I get back to my base. My corpse, rather. Fuck. Drakes might actually be wholly native to the area, which is going to make it kind of difficult. I just got to get a dash. A dash and grab and a retreat. The problem, obviously, is the health bar. The health regen is pretty much nothing. But we are close. God, in fact, the camping, it's a problem. The Drake's camping, it's an issue. I can make more of the firehead arrows super easily. I shouldn't have brought the iron arrows. That was a mistake. Stone and wood are not precious resources. Like with the eyes open. Oh, I might be fucked. This is looking like it's just a second death. I am gonna have to eat food just because I don't have quite enough health to survive the run out there. Well, he dropped aggro or he didn't. Nothing I can do about it at this point. Fucker. You're fuckered. We can very slowly kill him with fire damage. He actually got lost. Fist fight a wolf. We're gonna need a little bit of gear. We can't come back with actually nothing. I can make one more campfire. Yeah, that's right, doggo. You stepped in my fire, now you're sad about it. He's pretty upset about being set on fire.
Welcome,
All right.
Squidling.
Naked man versus the mountain. Adam Mock.
Oh,
No, it can't right
Harold.
now. I'm sorry. This game does not have a pause function. But 48 months in the pool. You were the shiniest, Squidling. If you die as the despawn the previous mark with all your stuff, I would imagine probably not. It's not really that kind of game. It probably just adds another grave. That would be fucking awful with how progression in this game works. Because if you, like, died a second time and all your stuff was gone, you could almost literally be resetting your save file. So I really highly doubt that's how it works. I would be surprised. Dramatically surprised. Yeah, I'm sure I would bet money it just adds more graves. Problem is, I'm gonna need like 15 health to run down this hill. Because it takes a while for you to stop being in freezing area. Yeah, they even have no skill drain, so you don't... Because you lose XP when you die. Oh, strong button. You lose XP when you die. But you... Yeah, you lose pretty much all progress you have. All progress you have to the next level is gone. That's what looks like what happens. We have jump, run, and sneak. We lost 100% of mid-level progress. I'm kind of tempted to just walk in the campfire and kill myself. Healing 1 per tick. Is it, though? If I die, I die. It's not worth sitting here for 20 minutes. Pretty sure we die. Oh, nope! Nope, chillin'! Absolutely chillin'! Unga Bungasson just going for a nice, refreshing afternoon walk. No problem whatsoever. Would have been really funny if he just threw a rock at me and it just died. Alright, so what is their response? A man that is aggroed. Does he just attempt to go around? Gonna go slap my boat. Because he's a salty bitch. But yeah, it looks like he just goes and attempts to go around. That's kind of what I thought. I noticed that the enemy AI didn't really attack walls. I wasn't sure if that was just because they never needed to and would rather path around it. I was curious to see what happened when there was not a direct route to my base. Okay, so this is terrible. I want to eat that's garbage. I don't want to eat trash. Okay, let's take a little bit of preparation here. Can use you to make sausage, and then I can just eat some cooked business. It is time.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Not yet, my friend. But perhaps soon. Pew pew lasers, 33 months in the pool, you were the shiniest squidling. The return of Otgear. Although realistically, I'm probably better off actually like this. Because blocking is the critical function. Because the goal is get stuff back. So the primary desire... I forgot the stuff for carrots too. The primary desire is to be able to block. Oh, the fucking fun police. Our hair is so hard today. We're gonna have a difficult day. It's gonna be a difficult day for Unga Bungasson, I can see. Gonna be a difficult fucking day. Maybe some food for max HP. Oh, that's a great idea, Mucker. I should eat food. Wow, you're so smart. What a big, smart brain you have. Oh, I can't believe I didn't think of eating food with all of the food that I literally just picked up. Alright, so they will attack the wall when there's not another way in. Walls, however, hella resilient. Hella resilient. Pretty sturdy. Okay, big bitch. Okay. Apparently that reached me. I don't super agree with that, and I feel like that was probably incline shenanigans. Because that was pretty fucking far away. But, okay. I guess that somehow reached me. I would have said I was a clean, like, 10 feet clear of that swing, and I have fought a pretty great number of trolls at this point. I think that was pretty soundly sloping shenanigans. Alright, I need to clear out slightly more behind that rock. It's having a tough time doing rock things. That wasn't even, like, I wasn't even remotely in range of that. So, interesting note. Because monster attacks are pointless and I don't care about them, we can just put all our stuff down and go suicide. And it appears that it will immediately end the attack. Which is probably preferable to fighting a bunch of trolls for 25 minutes anyway. Because it takes fucking forever for that event to end. Alright, well I guess we'll make another carrot soup because we ate that one then threw it in the trash instantly. This is getting a little annoying because the first fuck up, clearly my fault. We discovered drakes, but like dying because an enemy has extreme CC and you lose control of your character is definitely just globally the least enjoyable way to die in a video game. So that's already mildly tilting. And the game's like, hey, trying to get your stuff back? That's cool. Trolls are attacking your base. Like, alright, whatever. I guess I'll put up with that. And then as I go to put up with that, they're like, oh yeah, also, did I mention that this troll's gonna hit you from 45 feet away and kill you instantly because you don't have any of your gear? I don't know if I mentioned that. That's gonna happen too. Like, okay. Alright, that's cool. Like, the tilt is definitely increasing. We got a pretty big series of dumb shit happening here. Yeah, this is too pretty. Brings all the trolls to the yard. The fact that a troll attack can even happen is horrifying of a prospect just initially. Because I kind of put a lot of effort into my base building. Not really big on the troll attacking my base. That I put, again, a ridiculous amount of effort into building. Alright, so I got a couple of potions. I'll chug one immediately. Just to get my health bar up. So we have some health with which to face tank the cold. We're not going to be able to... And it's nighttime. Okay. It's cool. Alright, I'll just go home and take a nap, I guess. Okay. Tilt is at 75%. Tilt is approaching an overflow error. You can get into a death spiral pretty easily with the more dangerous biomes. And I think this is the moments where man, this right here is the geekiest downside of single player. This is the omega downside of single player. I don't have anyone to be like, oh, hey, I died on the mountain. Can you come help me get my stuff back because I have nothing? Thanks. I appreciate your help. Now I can continue playing the game instead of being stuck in this death spiral for 45 minutes. I don't have pants. I ain't got no pants. Also, the death marker no longer indicates where I died to the drakes. Because I died to the troll's 900-foot-long telescopic club baton. Not aware he had one of those. Now we know. So we know it's vaguely up here. We know again the issue is that the drakes are like puppy dog camping that gravestone, which I assume is still up there. Yeah, dying at the end of a boat voyage would suck. Okay, I'm on fire. Which makes me stand up so I can't sneak. Understandable, I'm on fire. So the goal is get out. I will attempt to sneak as close as I can. I think taking the 1 damage freezing ticks is preferable to not having Drake aggro for as long as possible. Here's the grave. Oh, I can't crouch because I'm taking freezing ticks. I cannot quick loot it. We are probably dead. No? Yeah, we got almost everything. We got almost everything. If you already have stuff on, you cannot do the auto loot. I'm not sure what was left behind. We can deal with it in a moment. We can come over here and hope these fuckers don't follow me. Then fight a dog is the final battle. Hat gear! You've served me well. Fucking raspberries out of here, dude. Oh, it's literally just 1 raw meat. Okay. Let's fucking gear up. Put on the armor, put on the armor, put on the armor, put on the armor. And thank you, emergency gear. You have done well. I thought my bow was the thing I didn't get, and I was going to be very upset if the bow was the one thing that didn't get picked up. But no, we're okay. Alright, I have supplies for plenty more fires. And we're about as ready as we're going to be. It was the hoe, indeed. The hoe and the arrows, yep. Fine, we've brought arrows. That's the thing I have. These drakes are bitches. I'm gonna need like an I'm hoping killing one of them will unlock ingredients for like an anti-freezing mead. Because that's the problem. The problem is the coldness. Alright, UNGA. Fucking time. Man versus mountain. Man versus his own campfire. And then the mountain. UNGA fucking Bungasson. How many arrows do I have left? 18. I don't know if that was the injured one. It probably was. I can't imagine they're so weak to fire that one-shotted him, but I'd like to believe that's possible, but it's probably not. That was probably the damaged one. Possible fire doesn't even really help out that much. Great distance away. You see this is coming. He's actually not even weak to fire. He takes standard damage from fire, which means I'm going to shoot fuck-off death arrows at him. In order to inflict dead upon my opponent. Can't hold it. Inventory. It's fine. This is garbage. Give me this. This is garbage. Give me this. Hear the bang of the walls! Fight them back, UNGA! We will earn this night's rest! Okay, one more slot. One resin. Out of here. Freeze gland. Did not immediately unlock anything. That's probably a drake nest. Please grab it. Please grab it. Oh my god, it's so heavy. I'm sorry. It's like 20 million pounds. Okay. Understandable. I'm stealing his children. Can't be mad, really. They're not terribly accurate. If I could watch their projectiles coming in, he's not a fantastic shot. Okay. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? 200 pounds. Okay. I hear the fucking demons in the distance. Okay. Obsidian deposit? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Roll this way. Ooh, alright. Alright. You got me? That's fair. Come on, UNGA. Nut up, my guy. This is the hour of glory. We're gonna virgin walk our way back down this mountain. They will sing our fucking praises. Yeet that egg.
We're doing it.
We're doing good. It's coming back to base. 100%. It's coming back to base. Yeet that shit, UNGA. Ugh. Good work. Good work. This is like carrying something in front of you in Skyrim. You like have something in your reticle that doesn't technically count towards your equipment load. That's pretty much what we're doing right now. You do not want to fuck with me right now. I fucking promise you that. I have been forged in a very cold mountain. They counted as metal? No, it just can't be teleported. Oh! We're making our way out, UNGA. I guess it's the only thing that's been heavy enough to be worthy of the restriction. Because the restriction prevents you from just teleporting shit that's incredibly heavy, so you have to deal with transportation. Base is doing its job. Base is doing its job. Doing its job. It's keeping the unwanted out. Holy fuck. What a goddamn journey. What a quest. Now that's a fucking adventure, chat. That's what I'm looking for. Question, the parents of this egg die? Well, it says dragon egg, not drake egg, so... I don't know. I found out why all the drakes were there, though. if you're asking yourself, hey, Squid, did we just piss off something way too strong for us to fight? Maybe. But I feel like far more likely that is the summoning item for boss 4.
Egg.
That's not as exciting as an answer. Egg. Thank you for the fucking tip. Appreciate it. Egg. But it is the true one. Thank you, backup gear. Backup gear did good work. From the inscriptions on the stones, we already know the third boss is Fat Skeleton, the fourth is Dragon, and the fifth is the Lich King. I'm not really positive on that one. Oh, Secondary Hammer can go in there as well. So... probably the boss 4 summon item. Because that makes it very interesting, right? Not only do you have to fight whatever boss 4 is, you have to summon him with a 200-pound rock in your inventory, which means you can't bring nearly as much gear as you want. I don't know, it seems pretty interesting to me. I sure hope the stone walls hold up against Alduin. Also tells me it's very possible the mountain is Zone 4 and is meant to be post-swamp. See you later, that wolf. But there might be less direct and linear zone progression, I'm not sure. We can definitely go bonk people on the plains, but we get black metal right now, which I can't do anything with. The fact that nothing craftable popped up is really, really hitting me with a boss summoning item vibe. New item stand egg. That's why I'm currently looking for my nails. Had to find my nails. Put on the old spit roast. Spit roast a fucking dragon egg. One of these was almost broken. Ouchies. Yeah, see, that's how the hitbox works. It literally just is the top of the hitbox. I was gonna item stand the egg immediately inside the doorway, at the edge of the hearth. Also requires fine wood, which I may or may not have more of. Oh, why are you here? They're still getting in, occasionally. Not super clear on how they're doing it. Have some fine wood. Alrighty. Can we item stand an egg? The $1 million question. A little bit further back, I think. There. Dragon Eggu. We'll just sit right there and do dragon egg stuff until a later occasion. Its time is called. For now, time for things to continue as they always have been. We've been building. Build we shall. I got the wolf pelts necessary for this. SC Comfort 12, did you? 10 is the highest I've noticed. I've definitely seen 10. The beginning of the dragoning. But it actually destroys their base from the inside. Well, then I will have learned a very valuable lesson. Which is to maybe not bring it in there. The goal of all of that was actually really mediocre. The goal of all of that work, all of that death, and all of that struggle was for wolfers. Oh no. Wow, surprisingly, again, the walls proved to be surprisingly fucking resilient. Push this in with swimming. Walls seem like they're hella sturdy. I have zero complaints about. And fuck you, log. Because trolls were just kind of beating on them. We were chilling mostly. Well, just had a log dropped on them. Let's see what the health is. Almost negligible. Almost negligible from having an entire tree fall on it. Stone walls die in seconds to a troll? Do they really? You could log roll. You could totally log roll. Be fucking hard. That's a problem. Not sure as of yet how I'm gonna solve it. We'll get there. Because 2 trolls are beating the shit out of my northern walls. Or I guess eastern walls. I think of that direction as north because it's... Ah, we got it. Come on in, you idiots. Oh, I lost one. One actually got destroyed. The one on the end was wrecked. I actually lost one. There should be one right here. Really annoying you don't get the core wood back when those break. Okay, so let's try... Crush you. I'll figure those out in a minute. Give me this fence, like, way back here. Can't see very well on account of the darkness. Hey, it's the same problem we had last time! The idol was flashing blue when they were hitting the walls. I mean, the easiest way to check it, I suppose, would be to go up there and see what the health is at. I did see it flashing, but the idol doesn't say it does anything about actual damage. The idol says it just prevents players from fucking with your stuff. But maybe it's just poorly explained? Yeah, they were almost through. That might just be like a warning. Might be a warning. It's like, hey, your walls are getting fucked. Fall damage says your walls are getting fucked. Or flashing blue man says something's getting hit. It's an alarm spell. That's letting you know that things are amiss. Yeah! I think that's what it is. It's just giving me an alert. So it's visible from anywhere in my base, anywhere near the ward. I can see that something is being attacked because there's this big flash and this pulse and this distinctive sound. I dig it. I super dig it. I have 27 million Discord messages. Are these important? Looks like no. No, I have no idea what the hell Hexy is messaging me about. Hexy seems to have lost her mind. So, apologies to the Hexy fans in the chat. I believe she has actually gone insane. I don't know how else to explain whatever the fuck she just sent me. Wasn't she always? Yeah, but like extra insane. And the wasps have taken control. Stuff's wrong in Hexywooland, I think. So here's my thoughts. Bippity boppity boopity. I think perhaps that is this side of the room. Makes more sense. Gives me something to do with the relatively small amount of space that I have. And I'll make this side a kitchen. A lot of space. I put this thing is big. Not too big, it's just big. I feel like it makes an amount of sense for the tanning rack. To be out here. Really don't understand how you guys are getting in. Fucking nuisance, though. Just have a relatively small amount of space here. Kind of will be what it is. Question, can I use you? Too exposed. Didn't think that was gonna happen. It's like they just magnet to your base. Because you can't figure out how to get up here, so I don't super care. They actually just magnet to your base. We'll copy that build on this side. Extreme visible frustration. That's low and I don't like it. But I also don't really want it to flange. Figure out how to get here. I guess we're just never gonna have a moment of peace in this game. Because I feel like this looks stupid and I don't like it. That looks really dumb and I hate it. So is the solution perhaps to not actually be a continuation of the roof? But to be on its own level? One down? For perhaps drainage purposes? Low enough, it's not as hard to make the dangling stick on the end. There's a huge hassle on the other side. Doesn't reach the ground. Because otherwise, there would be happiness and joy in my life. I don't think there's anything I can do other than dig a huge hole to lower my camera. Well, that's considered grounded. If the game's happy with it, you know what? I don't fucking care. We're good. What are you gonna play the new Alcott game when it comes out? I mean, I feel like by my nature as a career Pathfinder streamer, I'm like legally required to play it. But would you believe me if I said I don't really want to? I'm gonna. Like, it's pretty much required. Might as well be a stipulation of my contract to play Kingmaker when it comes out. I don't really want to. Really don't. It's just so not a stream game. It's Divinity Original Sin all over again. It's just really, really not a stream game. Which sucks. Because I'm sure it's going to be a ton of fun, and it's going to be pretty good. But it's just not a stream game. But all of that was to be allowed to delete this. By the way, that was all to obtain the privilege of deleting the existing ads. It is kind of a nuisance that forges and the stone cutter are crafting tables like the workbench. Are you 6? Do you have everything? The battle for my sanity begins anew. Okay. We're good. Last you played Kingmaker Divinity 2 Original Sin, you lose into streaming because it's too long. It's just too fucking long, dude. Like, it's... Like, at a most basic level, it's just too fucking long. They're too long and they're too slow. It's not even long. You can absolutely play one game literally forever and make it your entire streaming career. As a matter of fact, it's easier than being a variety streamer once you get going. But it's not the length. They're so slow. You would need to be a god among men to be able to make it entertaining enough. Carry a stream. I feel like I probably shouldn't put any furniture right here. It's already kind of jammed enough. I could scoot this back yet one more platform. No, we can't, because then it cuts into this area here, and I care more about this than the clutteredness of this. Keep as an off-stream for a game for you. Off-stream is synonymous with not playing it. With exactly one exception, which is World of Warcraft with my girlfriend. An off-stream game is not a game. Hello, Mrs. Girlfriend. Oh. Okay. Okay, Bryn is making dinner. So the amount of time that exists for me to continue playing this today is limited. Not be inside the ground. Have to do. Okay. No. Wish it was easier to get things to snap to the bottom of other things. The large request. Predominant request I have pretty regularly. Low sloper. Me a shed. A fence that connects to the outside of the shed. A fence that continues on the back side of the shed. A secondarial and tertiarial fence for the shed. Boom, farming area. Chilling. Wood. Out of wood, you say? Alright. I continue my task. To remove all of the trees that are anywhere near my base. Although at this point I kind of like what my base looks like. So what I should do is, instead of cutting them with reckless abandon, I should cut them sort of in a direction. Damn it, this stump outlived the guy. Hey, fuck, what is this, birch stump? That leaves me a clear path to things of value. I'm gonna cut these two. Shit happens. The workshop, it's supposed to be cluttered. I mean, fair. A good point and well made. Biggest thing I don't want is what's happening. I don't want what I want everywhere else. I don't want an omega chain reaction of trees falling. I would like the area to be forested still. Forest is nice. Ask these logs, please stop killing other trees. Do anything wrong? Just living their life. Thank you. Won't have any fucking stumps in my house, though. Or outside my house. Get these fucking stumps out of here. The stump is in my house. Where the ward lives. It's really neat looking. Best you do it one day a week as if it was an actual Pathfinder session. But the problem is, as good as Owlcat's Pathfinder games are, they are not a Pathfinder session. And they have almost zero of the appeal of a Pathfinder session. I don't know. In addition to the fact that they're just not good stream games, not like my kind of game, really. Maybe they were once. I don't think they are anymore. It's like Super Min-Maxer's dream, because that's the only part of the game that there is. It's like if you could play Pathfinder, but there was only min-maxing. and the game had no other appeal whatsoever. Because, yeah, like, there's a story, I guess. There is a story, sure. They even give some decent attempts to have you have, like, character interactions and RPing and stuff. But yeah, like, the appeal of Pathfinder is, and tabletop in general, isn't what that is. I don't know. Can I uncultivate under the fence because it's stupid and I don't like it? I'll just get the whole area. Boom. Farm town. It's where the farm lives. Lack of people limits the care and the amount of situation have. Yeah, I mean, look at what we were doing with Bubo's playthrough, right? Fucking Bubo, the Fireborn, apparently mega caster wizard legend. Bubo was literally just, we walk up to an encounter. I start casting kineticist stuff from literally outside of the engagement range of the encounter. One-shot the encounter. Walk to the next encounter. Like, I mean, sure, you could just not do that, but it's a mechanical video game RPG. If you, like, what are you doing then if you're not playing to just, like, defecate upon the AI? Like, what is your goal? Super Saiyan 7 noises. The one thing I don't want, by and large, are small chests, because they're sort of a waste. They're just half-size little pooper chests. I think out here it's okay. Because this chest is actually just going to have seeds in it. Which I don't think is ever going to be enough of a stack. It also kind of fits the vibe we got going on here. Plant some carrots. First, want pathin. A pathin coming through here. Get the excess cultivated earth taken care of. Not sure if Patton's actually manipulating the ground. I don't really want it to, but I feel like it is. So I'm gonna plant seed carrots over here and regular carrots over here. Cheers. Why? I like done some kind of this is the third one today. Have I done some kind of in-game trigger? It's just like, hey, you want to fight trolls? Fight up forever. They don't, actually. Don't want to do that. I'm not interested in that. Right up in my fucking farm and follow all your carrots. Really don't want to do this. It's like, doesn't seem like fun at all. Not actually my idea of a good time. These are way too fucking frequent. I I guess I'm gonna need a one-handed spear. I'll stop real quickly. Or if that's because someone already fucking obliterated a big chunk of my base. Or destroyed the workbench they were after or whatever. What a fucking nuisance, dude. Go back to playing the game, please. Because the first one ends so fast? I don't know, maybe. Like, this is happening way too much. Like, just way too much. Not actually kill any carrots. Wall did defense. Thank you, Wall. I have 2 of Karen left. Carrot? 2 of... I actually was not even really close to getting through the walls. Pretty bad troll, all things considered, I suppose. It's because you have so many workbenches? Oh, fuck. That's actually totally possible. That makes sense. Makes sense. It's absolutely fucking horrible. But that makes a lot of sense. As a work base is a home. This now has 3 workbenches in it. It's gonna have more. You may not be able to build a big base without actually being continually under attack. It's also possible that having several workbenches together tells the game, hey, this is a big base. Send the big boys. Then the big boys come in. Those both seem very possible. I'll add this to my ridiculous stack of troll hide. Both or either seem quite likely. Coins is what I was going to put in here. Make an arena of workbenches then? I don't know. Dude, clearly I don't know the specifics of how this works. Was spitballing here.
Welcome,
use you for much longer,
Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Saying Fox 1040.
Journal entry number
months in the
41.
pool.
Apparently
You
I've been
shines.
under was 6 till this time. Makes me how I've been surviving. As I make way for this hotel of the Squidlings, I have avoided vicious hunters of the Squiddy Pool known as the lifeguards.
Doing good. You gotta keep yourself protected. Lifeguards only come for you if you let them. It may also think it's supposed to be a multiplayer world because of workbench density. I don't know, that troll event ended really fast. Manshaw's theory is not terrible. It was supposed to be the back half of the previous one. So here is the next step. We did the levelizing, and I'll put Pats back. But grass is not supposed to be the exception. Need to return the grass to my kingdom. Now we can clear away walkways and paths. But I would like it to be natural grass. That I will use pathin to knock out where I don't want it. Lawn me. This forest critters for you killed Ike there and Woody Boys for Elder. There's a variety of them. And I'm not gonna bother putting grass where I'm obviously gonna remove it immediately, like in here. Yeah, Ike there sent the creatures of the forest against me was the words that it literally said was Ike there sends the creatures of the forest against you. But since killing the Elder, we've actually had a couple. We have had a fetid stench from the swamp. And we have had the ground is shaking. which is troll spam, which is just the worst. But we've also had fetid stench rises from the swamp, which we were attacked by Draugr. Pretty significant numbers. There's a lot of Draugr. Some big daddy boys. Another troll outside? Probably. There's literally always a troll outside. I'm actually starting to feel like proximity of player-made structures increases the spawns of trolls. That's certainly not a mechanic. No one will be enough of a dickhead to code that. But boy, does it feel like it sometimes. Hey, look at this. We have a nice grassy place to live now. Now, there definitely would not be any backup here, where the kilns and the smelters are actually running. Maybe a little in the back. But there's not so much work being done. The bees happy though? Last I checked they were. But I have not touched them in a minute. Now we're chilling. Now it's starting to look like a place! Oh, we're really getting there. We have made major fucking strides today. We have our workshop. We have our foundry. Which is just a quick repair everything station. It's also a level fucking 6 forge. I could upgrade my battle axe like a lot. Which again, I'm invested in it. I'll give it a shot. I'll keep trying it for now. I'm just saying I'm almost positive I'm not gonna build another one. We could upgrade the battle axe 456 to +3, which would be a large increase in power, which might be what we're looking for, really. We have our carrots growing. I had to go back and grab carrots to make the carrot seeds grow. That's important, too. We have our ring of portals around the warding shrine. Which I don't know if chat will think this is a dumb idea, but I was thinking, because I can't put a portal on the side nearest to the longhouse because the stump is too close. I just can't do that. What I might do is go in here on a workbench range here. Can I, like, hide a workbench, like, under the fucking roof here? I could put a workbench out here. You just need workbenches straight up fucking everywhere. This is aligned. That's 45, so it'll be here. I was gonna go tippity boppity. And I was gonna rotate this. A trollitude happening in the distance. Rotate the wardery. It's like a little shrine. Do we need a RuneScape lit to-do list for Valheim? Why? I mean, maybe, but we don't really have, like, super concrete goals right now. The goals are definitely just like do stuff. Or just chillaxing. And then I was gonna... put 2 green torches, and I was gonna put a rug down on it, because rugs aren't... the rugs are pretty big. I could try and clip half of the rug into these beams. But it's like the portal shrine. And then we have starter, elder, and crypt, which takes us right to the crypt. It's super useful because I can't hold this iron back to the portal. Yeah. Look at all this shit coming along. Right, we need to put the seed carrots down. I have 11 to plant. Let me see how many I can jam in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Farm is going. So we'll have hella fucking carrots growing. It's coming along to do farm stuff. Then I would path it. Keep pulling up the wrong everything. Path it. Yes, path it. I know. Wait, he literally just put all this grass down. Yeah, because
so
then I
what
can do
happened
this.
in the plains? Also I'm keeping this throne nice and warm for those who want it.
The plains are the bad times. What happens in the plains is bad things. Oh, dinner's ready, chat. I got it. In stream is perfect. Okay, I will literally sit here and do this forever. So this is actually perfect that Mrs. Girlfriend comes through here to collect me. We're fucking chilling. Sandfox10, thank you for the $1. The plains is a spooky place. Bad stuff happens to me. I gotta go get dinner. It's fucking feasting time, my dudes. Brenda's made delicious food. So, just look at this. Look at it. I'm actually gonna... Hold on 1 second. I just wanted to literally in OBS hit record and just get a couple of seconds of this. Because A, I love it. B, I can attach it to the live post tomorrow and it'll be great. Because here, exactly here, is where we're leaving it. Chats, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I love this game, man. Valheim's got me. Valheim's got me so good. We did nothing today. We base built for 6.5 hours. With a minor adventure into the mountains and a little bit of troll fight club in the fucking plains. But we just built a house for 6.5 hours. And man, I can't wait to do more of it. Ugh. Killed a sea serpent. Got a meal fit for a damn Viking. We'll see you all tomorrow. 2 p.m. Eastern time. I'll be back right here. More Valheim. I gotta go. Good night, everybody. I must have my feast.